Facebook. Can you get out of here? No, let me know, man. If I can't get to Facebook.
Please stay tuned as the stream is being set up and the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast will begin shortly.
I'm streaming right now. I've got signal. I'm on. Come in.
Please stay tuned as the stream is being set up and the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast will begin shortly.
I finally got our scoreboard cam working. Next thing, we're going to get emergency food. My brain cells. I got 2 to 1. You have heard that. Way you get those two. You type in there below. Clarkrange.
Please stay tuned as the stream is being set up and the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast will begin shortly.
Good joke. I'll start getting that about. You know, what's all the game? I'll try to do Jeff's part of the stats. The video work?
Hello, Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
I got an extra. A little extra thing.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome, everybody. This is your Monterey Sports Network crew here tonight, coming to you live from Clarkrange High School, home of the Buffalo and Lady Buffaloes. This is Larry Jones, Rick McNeil. Got Nugget up here listening a little bit. We're waiting on the rest of our guys and whoever else is going to come and help with us tonight. Looks like the band is filing in. We just want to welcome you guys. Christy Jones on the camera tonight. Coming to you from a beautiful arena. Well, not necessarily an arena, but a beautiful gym here. We were talking to Coach Rogers, Lamar Rogers here. We're coming to you from Lamar Rogers Court. As our girls are getting warmed up here, it's 44 minutes before tip-off, and just a beautiful place that they have up here in Clarkrange. We were talking to Coach Rogers, and he was mentioning, we asked him about the ball floor here, and he was mentioning that it's a group out of Chattanooga that's come and redone his Praters. Throw a little plug in for them, but he said that they are ones that do the floor for the Final Fours, the men's and women's Final Four, as well as the Olympic floor that we just had, the Summer Olympics that we just had. They actually came and did, I teach at Rickman Elementary, so they came and did our floor several years ago, and they've done a great job up here in Clarkrange. So just a great place. The band is somewhat filing in, so it's going to get loud. And see Mr. David Klaus getting ready to check in. He's coming up, making his way up. So this has been it's going to be a good atmosphere tonight. What do you think, Rick?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get all my stuff together here, Larry. I think I've got it all in a row, but I've been listening to what you're saying. Yeah, it's always a festive occasion over here in Clarkrange Gym. And tonight we're sitting on the stage up here with some of the higher dollar seats.
Yes,
right next door to the scorer's table. We'll get the rosters tonight for sure.
Yes. Yeah, you just got to turn about 90 degrees there and get the rosters.
Yeah.
So
that's a lot handier than run up down in bleachers, that's for sure.
Yeah, some of the gyms we've been in that go, the older gyms. What was that, Coffee County a couple of weeks ago?
Went to the Sky, they had 50 bleachers. Well, they got almost out here. They got two layers. You remember last year we sat up there in the catbird seat.
We did. Had a great bird's eye view last year, sitting up top, and
it took a little work to get there too.
Yes, and like Rick said, we're down here. We're right with the big money people here on this front row. These seats would cost a little bit if we were at. I know Nick's Nugget's a big Lakers fan. If we were floor seats with the Lakers, we're talking probably a couple of thousand, give or take. So, but we just want to welcome everybody here tonight, and just go over little things before we get going. Like I said, David's joined us, but he's getting his pregame ready. But we just want to welcome everybody. So far, up to date, we have a total of 501 subscribers on YouTube, 920 followers, and we sincerely appreciate all of Wildcat Nation supporting Monterey Sports Network as we support all of the Monterey area athletes through all our social media sources. So I'm going to throw a little plug in here, throw a little bit as far as with Kaylin Shepard. So if I mispronounced her name, Kaylin, I apologize for that. But she is a freshman at Monterey High School, and she is a member of the Cookeville Cavaliers wrestling team this year. She has been in 3 matches and has won all 3. 2 wins by pinning her opponent, and the 3rd win by being ahead in points at the end of a time match. Tina Shepard, which is Kaylin's mother, has been keeping us updated on our Facebook page, and most of her recent matches were videoed and are on our YouTube channel. We will keep everyone informed as to how Kaylin's wrestling journey progresses throughout the season. So we just want to say, to start off the bat tonight, congratulations, Kaylin. And like I say, if I've mispronounced your name, I apologize. But we just keep up the hard work, and we appreciate everything you've done there.
I think you got that one right for sure, Larry. I talked to her mama. Well, we messaged back and forth on Messenger. And,
right.
She said the only reason that she has to go to Cookville is because Monterey don't have a wrestling team.
Right, and I do believe, I know we're not at the lacrosse. We're on the hardwood now, but I know we've got a couple of girls that play lacrosse.
Yep.
They play out of Cookville as well because there is not a lacrosse team at Monterey. So
right, yeah. Well, I'm glad that they redone that because back in the day when I was in school, you had to stay with the school.
Right.
If a school didn't have a sport, you didn't play it.
Right.
So that's great. We got different kids with different talents and stuff. And,
absolutely.
And they need to be showcased.
Absolutely. And I lost her mom's name. I apologize. Tina, thank you so much for all keeping us updated, and we'll keep plugging her along and keep wishing her a good job and good luck as the year goes on here. So thank you for that. We want to go on to, we did football a little bit last week. We'll come back to football here in a second, but Wayne Brown, the assistant coach for Monterey's junior high Wildcat boys, Wayne had his head coaching debut. Wayne the Beard Brown.
Yeah.
Had his head coaching debut last night as the head coach Joey Hoover was in Illinois with his son's graduation ceremony and was absent for the game. The junior Wildcats traveled to Wilson Elementary to play the second game of their two-game series of the annual battle of Highway 164. Wayne and his junior Cats cruised to a 51-17 win and swept the Warriors on the season. So great job, Coach Wayne. Coach Hoover, be safe as you're traveling. And, it's a good thing Wayne didn't let you down last night. I just like giving Wayne a hard time about things, but good job. And guys on the team there, the junior Wildcats, junior high Wildcat boys, great job there. We'll move on to from Coach Hoover. He is the head coach of the Monterey High School, the junior high team. And his family did travel to Illinois, like I mentioned earlier this week, to be with Joey's son, Jacob, as he graduated as a seaman apprentice from the Naval Academy at the Great Lakes Naval Base in Great Lakes, Illinois. We know all of Jacob's family is very proud of him as he takes on his role in defending our great country. Joey plans on being back on next Tuesday night's home game with Pine Haven Middle School out of Fentress County, and Thursday, South Fentress Middle School comes to Monterey, also from Fentress County. Monterey Sports Network may be able to stream the South Fentress game on Thursday, and there will be posts on the Facebook page about the game. This isn't on the notes real quick, Rick. I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but I do, and I think I'm speaking for everybody that's here in this gym, especially with Monterey Sports, that we appreciate Joey's son there, Jacob. We thank you for your service. Be safe out there because of you and other men and women who defend our great country that we live in. We couldn't do this.
No.
So I just
airways are free. It's awesome what our military does for
Absolutely. So thank you, Jacob. Be safe out there, and we know that you're making your family proud. You're making Monterey family proud here, and just be safe. And thank you so much for what you and your other crew members will do to help us out.
I know Joey. Last year we had a couple of games and stuff, and Joey come up and helped out with the broadcast. And at that time, Jacob was aboard a submarine.
Okay,
off the Bering Strait.
Oh wow! I've been down in one when Christy and I went to Hawaii. That's actually where we got married at, and I just going down in one in the close quarters.
I tell you what, I'd freak out probably.
Yes. Yeah. So
especially if there's a bunch of other ones down there beside the beach, for sure.
Yes.
Let's take a break, and we'll come back and we'll cover a little bit more of our pregame show.
Sounds perfect.
Monterey Drugs pregame show. Y'all hang around. We'll be right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
Welcome back live from Lamar Rogers Court here in Clarkrange, Tennessee. Clarkrange High School, the home of the Buffaloes. Welcome. We'll continue on with our pregame show. We're at a little under 35 minutes before we tip this girls' game off, as Clarkrange, the Lady Buffaloes, have gone to the locker room, probably get their final instructions from Coach Rogers. Our Lady Wildcats are on the floor getting warmed up, getting ready to go. This will be a tough battle tonight, but you know what? As long as we try to put together and our girls are going off the floor now to get their last final talks from Coach. But if we can put together a full game, I think we'll give them a run for their money.
We can play with them.
We could.
Definitely. Especially for 3 quarters, Larry. I was thinking about that, some of the games that we've had so far up with the girls. And fourth quarter, I don't know that they run out of steam. It's just, what is it?
We're still trying to, and David and Vinny and others, we were talking the last couple of games, we're still trying to figure out, and this is just coming from myself. I've been, in the crowd for several years now, no longer coaching, but I think we're still trying to figure out the rotations as far as who can match up, who can play with who, and get that, our coaches here, which they're new this year. This is their first matchup with Coach Rogers, who's been here for
ever.
Yes.
He's got over 800 wins. He'll be in, if there's a high school coach Hall of Fame, he'll be there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I look up here on the wall, and it says Coach Lamar Rogers, the all-time winningest high school basketball coach. So, he definitely knows what he's doing. He knows what to get out of his girls. But on our girls, I don't want to, we appreciate all the help that he gave us before we got going here. But about ours, I think that we just got to figure out what girls we can go with, what girls – kind of mesh well together, and it kind of depends on the foul situation, who's playing well. It's still trying to learn, I think, one another as far as
and keeping our I say big girls. I'm not trying to diss on them or anything, but we got 2
post players,
three players in the middle, keeping those 2 out of foul trouble.
Yes.
And keeping them fresh as far as the game goes on. If they play all 3 quarters, they're gonna be tired.
Yes.
In the fourth quarter. So
yes.
And I'm like you with Coach Michelle. She's trying to find her rotation.
Yes.
These girls are trying to find their rhythm, getting adjusted to this new system that's coming in. So, I think they've done really well.
I think so as well. I'm definitely, it's not a one-person show. It's not been a come down and shoot the ball from the volleyball line and
let the rest of it play out.
Yeah,
right.
It's definitely been. It's all about learning, because some of these girls, I'm not sure how many seniors we have right off. Adeline, Jordan, Nugget saying we've got 3. Adeline, Jordan, and Beyonce, I believe. Is that right?
Beyonce a senior? Okay.
So, But
now Beyonce don't start.
Right. So it's just a matter of just trying to get in, and they're learning a total different system after 3 years of playing under Coach Sims.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how long Coach Sims was at Monterey.
He was 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're technically their 3rd coach if they've been playing since they were a freshman. And then we'll throw in the case of Lydia Phillips, who was in 8th grade this year playing up. They could have played for somebody else when they were in 8th grade. Now, I don't, it just depends on if they played up their 8th grade year. I don't know. This is just our 3rd year. on board here with
Monterey.
with Monterey.
Yeah.
So it's been good. It's just a matter of, I think, just knowing who needs to go with where and what, and we keep we stay out of foul trouble and we go from there. So
Right, and then still find that rhythm. We don't start the region district schedule until after the first of the year, so
Yes.
we still got a few games to go.
yes,
to get ready for that, and I think our girls are definitely going to be competitive in that new region.
Oh, I believe so as well.
We played one team out of that last year. Our girls did right off the first of the season, Bledsoe County, and beat the stuffings out of it.
Yeah, and then we've got Jackson County moves up with us, so
Yeah.
that's a familiar foe.
And they're having a little trouble.
So
They're like 0-4, I believe. It's in our notes here.
gotcha.
But they're having trouble. We don't know a whole lot about Squatch County, but they still hadn't won a bunch of games.
Right.
It's not like when we was in the single A district. You faced Clay County.
Right. Yeah.
You played Pickett County.
I'm looking up here, and in that RO district, the 5 teams they've got up here on the wall: Clarkrange, Clay County, Gordonsville, Red Bull, and Springs, and Pickett County.
Every one of them.
You better be ready to lace them up and play ball.
Exactly.
So
And they actually last year, the girls down. I'll take up for Coach Sims. He done a good job.
he
last
did.
year. They actually won a district game.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2 of them last year. They didn't do much in the tournament, but still, that's little steps. You
Right.
got to make those little steps before you make the big ones.
What's that saying? You got to crawl before you walk.
Exactly.
So
And that's where we are.
yes,
And of course, we got a clean slate this year. We talked about the district coming up, District 5, 2A.
yes,
They've got an opportunity.
yes. Yeah, you better be ready every night, girls and boys. And the one thing about this, I will say, as far as with Clarkrange tonight, is that this isn't a district team, but it is
Been a rivalry for what I got at least 20 years in their notes here. 46 games.
It's one of those that it's a good thing. It's a good team to play. Whatever the final score ends up, you know what? You always want to play the best, no matter where you are, no matter, first of the year, end of the year, because that's just going to help you in the long run. So David, Mr. Klaus, David Klaus has joined us here.
Good to be here.
So just talking a little bit about, this rivalry / basketball game and what we'll be looking forward to tonight, as well as this year, how it's been so far.
Yeah.
So what's your take on it? Got one of your kiddos playing?
Well, I'm excited about this year. This has been one of the this team looks better than any team we've had in a while. We've got some good young talent. We got some solid older players on the team, so it's a good mix. And I look forward to the night. I think they've got a good chance of giving Clarkrange a good fight tonight.
And that's what we were talking. Rick was saying, 3 good quarters. If we can put together, what is it, technically 32 minutes, which is a full game, which our girls are about to take the floor here with 27 minutes left. If we can put together 4 good quarters, that this will be a good team. And once we get going as the year goes on, it could turn into one of those teams that we could be one of those teams in the district and the region that nobody wants to play.
Right.
So
and that's just it. Almost every game we've had 3 solid quarters.
yes,
And it's just that fourth quarter we're struggling in. And I think that's being a young team.
it is.
And young coaches. And like you say, that's my belief that as we go through this season, we're going to mature. And like we talked about earlier, our first district game is not until January the 4th.
Right.
So we're going to have a lot of games under our belt.
Yes.
We're putting up some good numbers against teams that have traditionally beat us by 30 and 40 points.
Right. Yes.
And so, I already see a great improvement.
Right on their floor, too.
Yeah, playing, yeah.
You go
on
Red
the
Bull
road.
and you almost win the game. You done
Yeah,
pretty
when you go
good.
Red Bull, and we ended up, I think the final score, we ended up losing by 10.
But that wasn't how the game was.
Yeah, that wasn't how the game was. It was a lot closer than that. We actually led a lot during that
Yes.
game. And, traditionally we've lost to Red Bowling by 20+.
Right, yeah, on both ends. Over there.
A lot of times we'd play Red Bowling and never have the lead.
Right.
And I think we led probably, if you looked at the clock, I'd have to sit down and look at it.
We led through 3 quarters.
We led time-wise a lot more than they did.
Right, yeah.
I mean,
so this team, like I said, I really believe this is not one that, once we get going, and no pun intended, but the ball gets rolling, and as the year goes on, we're just on what are we at? December 3rd. So
got a month before the district district schedule starts.
It's one of those come January, whenever it is.
January 5th, I believe, is the first game.
January 4th. First district game.
I'll be curious where we are. The record may not show it, and we could lose everything, and that goes both boys and girls. But I wonder how we will progress as by the time January 4th rolls around.
I'll get our notes together. I'll put in there these games and see what the margin of victory versus last year's margin of victory.
Yeah.
First 10 games we were blew out. They won 2 games? It was Bledsoe County and that FC Boyd Christian. I think they beat them. And that was only 2 games they won up till we got into the district. So I think they're head and shoulders above what it was last time.
Yeah. And, both these teams, our boys teams the same way. We have several young players that get a lot of play time.
Yes.
Got a good bench on both.
Oh, yeah.
Both teams.
Which is something, especially for the girls, that's something we've not had.
We ain't had.
Right.
We've got some depth. We've got at least 3, if not 4, solid.
Yes.
So, 6 players to come in.
Yes.
And they're young players.
Yeah.
They're going to be around for a time or two,
Yeah. So I think Monterey's got some exciting things to listen to, and look forward to. So
let's take a break, guys, and we'll come back and talk a little bit about the history of these 2 teams. We got them in their notes, so y'all hang around. We'll be right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the Dollar Store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back. We are here at Clarkrange High School, home of the Lady Buffaloes, and we just want to thank Coach Rogers as well on and the administration here, just everybody here that's and the boys. They've got a new boys coach here this year.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he came from one of our friends, friend through one of my cousins, but he came from Prescott Central, Jermaine.
I seen him walk in.
Yes.
I didn't realize he was the boys' coach. I did see him walk in a while ago, and I thought, well, that's
based on his record down at Prescott, he's a pretty good coach.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
He is. He knows basketball.
He does. And I want to thank all these guys and the administration, just everybody here, for letting us shown us great hospitality, and that's not saying that the other schools we've been at haven't done that, but letting us get on their Wi-Fi here. Some of that stuff, it's big. Helping us out, get tables, get chairs, get things. It's a lot going on. And
we was discussing during the break and stuff. This is the first time we've actually got the live stream from this Clarkrange gym in 3 years.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean that. These producers like that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. But we'll move on. We're going to go on to the new district that we're in, we'll talk about the history. The ladies' teams have played 46 games in the last 20 years, and the Lady Wildcats have never won against the Lady Buffaloes. There have been a few close games over the years, but the Lady Buffaloes have won them all.
Okay, before you go any farther, Larry, I think David's got a little bit of history from Veronica.
Yeah, now Veronica, of course, Coach Lamar Rogers started head coach up here in 78.
Okay.
83 was the first year he was making a run for the state. That was also Veronica's senior year at Rickman.
Okay.
And they played. Of course, they played several times. They were 2-2 in regular season and postseason. Come up to sub-state, and Rickman and Clarkrange faced off, and they went into 5 overtimes.
Wow.
Clarkrange ended up winning that and going on to win state the next 3 years.
Okay.
That was his first 3 state championships. Was 83, 84, and 85. For those who don't know, Coach Rogers is the winningest coach in high school basketball in the state of Tennessee, boys or girls. And that record was broken 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
And he's put, I'd say, 40 wins onto that number since then.
Right.
And so
let me add a little bit to that. Now, Rickman's my alma mater. I don't know if a lot of people know that or not, but I graduated actually from Rickman High School back in the day.
That's a good place. I'm there just about every day. I took today off.
That's what I think that's the reason me and Larry get along so well. But anyway, I was there during the Gail Burgess years.
Yeah.
You remember her?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And
now Gail's granddaughter plays on this Monterey team, too. Gracie Hastings.
Oh, I didn't realize that too.
Gail's granddaughter. So, we've got some.
She's Hastings now, right?
Yes.
Gail, oh, wow.
You got some Rickman legacy playing on this team tonight. So
that's cool. Well, I just kind of want to throw that in there. And back in the day, Rickman was a hard win.
They were a Clarkrange of their day. They were one of the top teams around. And
we went to the state back when I was in high school.
Well, you're speaking
a couple of times, I think.
Gail, she went on to play for Tech,
and
if I'm not mistaken, she still holds records there.
Points. She played in high school back before 3 points.
College also.
Really?
Yeah, I think when she was in college, they didn't have 3-pointers for women.
And then in high school, it was when they divided the floor up.
You had
6 on 6. Yeah.
Each end, and when she went to Tech, it was a different story, and she lit it up. Well, that's the reason that she's a good athlete.
Just an athlete.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, that's a rabbit trail. We'll go something else here.
But, hey, that's all right. That's a good little backstory there, because some of that I didn't know. Now, I was fortunate enough to teach with Miss Hastings my first couple of years, and then she retired, and I had Gracie at Rickman before she left.
You talking about Gail?
Yes. Yeah, she was there when I first started. I've been there going on 15 years.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
So, yeah. But we got Clarkrange. The Lady Buffaloes you may have heard the music kick on here. They're about to take the floor with 17:20 before the game starts. But coming into this game, the Lady Cats are 2-6 on the season. And with a 6-game losing streak, as the Lady Buffaloes are 5-0 for the season. The Smith County Lady Owls are the only common opponents of the two teams, and the Lady Buffaloes defeated the Lady Owls earlier this season. Our Lady Cats are averaging 51 points per game. That's up 15 points per game over points this time last year. So I'll repeat that. We're averaging 51 points, and that is up 15 points per game.
That's a big jump.
Yes. And yes, the next one that I'll go over it is saying that we're giving up 59 points per game on defense, and that's the same as this point as last year.
A good defense is a good offense, though.
Yes. So, that's new coaches, like we talk about. New coaches, new plays, new everything, trying to, mesh our team together. But to be up 15 points per game, and we're giving up the same on defense. So the referees are coming onto the floor here. Some of them, we've had a couple of them already this year.
Yeah.
We have.
But that's saying something about our girls. It seems that, the ball is being shared more. We've got more stepping up. It could be your night, David. It could be Rick's night the next night. It could be my night. I mean, it's just one of those things. You never know who's going to lead in scoring that night. So
that's what we're seeing a lot of. And I think if we can get if we can get 3 of our top scorers to all fire at the same night,
Somebody's going to have it.
It's going to be different.
Yeah.
You know,
It'd be nice if it's over here.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be a miracle? If we
It-
made
it
that here
would
over the
be.
week? It would be good. That'd be in the paper tomorrow, Tennessee, I bet you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Real quick, on to the Lady Buffaloes. They're averaging 55 points per game while giving up 36 points per game on defense. So, you know, they're scoring about what we're giving up per game. And then defensively, they're holding their opponents to 36 points per game. So, you know, that's under our average by 16 points, give or take, 15.
Right.
So, you know, it's going to be interesting. I'm not sure. Did they come to us? I know some. Did they come to us after Christmas or before Christmas, or is this just a one and done?
No, we'll play them at home.
Yeah.
I'm not sure when, but we do play them at home.
So it'll be, looks like January 27th.
So late on in the season.
So later on. So we'll see how it goes, and it's going to be interesting to see. So
Let's take another break, guys. Since we've got a little bit of dead time here, we'll be back right after a word from a couple of our sponsors here.
all right.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. We are home of the Lady Buffaloes and the Men Buffaloes there. I guess it's Buffaloes and the Lady Buffaloes.
Yeah.
Buffaloettes. Is that a good word?
Well, you know,
Might not like it.
where were we at the other night? It was Tuesday night. We were
Van Buren County.
Van Buren.
yeah, and we were like, are they the Eagles or Lady Eagles or Eagleettes? They were the Eagleettes.
I believe they're the only school that we play that doesn't use lady.
Yes.
Right.
They're the only one. Everybody else is the lady.
Well, you know what they're
whatever.
mimicking. Tech,
Yeah.
Eaglets, Eaglets,
Yes.
Eaglets.
Eaglets.
We are at about
We know
12
where
and a
you're
half.
from.
12 and a half minutes before we get going here. We want to mention our football team. Our Monterey High School football team. We would like to congratulate these young men on their 2021 football season accomplishments. Region 2 2A MVP Mason Bowman, co-defensive lineman of the year Grant Hoover. On our all-region team, we've got Carter Charlton, Chandler Bowden, Byron Borhaus, Matthew Montgomery, and Eli Sailors. Honorable mention, Michael Allred. The Wildcats football team did exceptionally well this season. Now, we also need to throw in there Grant Hoover will be the starting offensive senior for the Gray South All-Star team in the Blue-Gray All-American Bowl on January 31st. That's pretty good right there.
Yeah.
North versus South at Tampa Bay Bucks Raymond James Stadium. That's 12 o'clock Central Time, 12 o'clock noon Central, and will be aired on ESPN3. For sure, if there's any local channels that's carrying the telecast, we'll find out and try to let you know. Also, for more information, visit bluegrayfootball.com. But that's
awesome.
That's an honor.
You know, I've been running this program for a long time, and I don't know of any kid, young man that had those kind of accolades and be playing in the postseason of the postseason.
right. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Seems like 1 year around, I've been 2015. We had a couple of guys that played at the state. You know, the state has a East and West game.
Yes.
But I don't think we've ever had anybody playing in that
national.
regional type, national thing,
Right, it's regional, but I mean it's in the southeast.
Right, and I'll throw a little plug in here. I'm from Alcoa, which won their 20th state championship.
Yes, they
today.
did. I saw that.
Yeah,
and I was fortunate enough to coach. I was there the 05-06 school year, and then moved back to Middle Tennessee. So we had to wait on the state championship game to be finished playing on Friday night. And then we had our first basketball practice Sunday to play a game Monday. Now, one of those players, we had 10 of our 12 were playing football, but one of those players is now playing professional football and has been Randall Cobb.
Right.
He was a sophomore.
Are you
that
kidding
year.
me?
No. So we had kids that had a kid that went to Florida State, which he later transferred back to UT. But I say all that to say, I don't know of any of those kids that I've been fortunate enough to be around and coach was playing where Grant Hoover's about to play. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So
right, yeah,
that's pretty.
Even Randall Cobb didn't get to play one.
He may have played in something, but I'm not sure. He was a sophomore that year, and so like I said, then I ended up moving back to Middle Tennessee, and but yeah, so
I'll tell you what, that's a bit, and I guess that's the reason I put it in the notes. That's awesome.
yeah,
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you got, they got 40, 45, 46 players dressed, maybe?
probably, yeah.
And that's in the whole southeast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably,
you talking about Florida? You talking about Florida,
east
Georgia?
of Mississippi. Because it's a north-south game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's more regional. I think it's more like Kentucky, Mason-Dixon line down.
I always said Grant's playing on the south team.
Right, yeah.
South, so.
Yeah, but the point I was going to make is 45 players dress out probably, and that's reserves and all.
Yeah.
Right, and we had a kid on there. Of course, he had a kid. He's definitely a Benny Band.
And he's starting.
He's starting senior on offense. Yeah. So that's I tell you what, that goes a long ways.
It does.
We was talking about football playoffs, Larry. Of course, Alcoa beat East Nashville 45-14.
Yes.
We got a final in the South Pittsburgh and McKenzie. McKenzie, they talk about how good they was and all kind of stuff. South Pittsburgh beat them 24-21.
Oh wow, that'd have been a good game to have seen right there.
Yeah. They may have a replay of it or something on one of them stations. I kind of like that guitar player up there.
Hey, they're playing pretty good up here.
Yeah, I may have to get to know him before we get out of here.
But
they got a really good band.
Congratulations to Grant. We are glad that you're going to get a chance to go down there, represent us, do well, play hard, and have fun. So,
yeah.
So,
well, that's Raymond Jackson down at town. They're out there on the Gulf, ain't they?
That's home of Mr. Tom Brady down there.
Yeah, sure it is.
So,
maybe we get to shake the hand of Mr. Brady.
That'd be something right there.
Yeah, I'm sure you get a picture of that. Send us back up here.
I'm sure if it's possible, some of the players for the Bucks will be there.
That would be great because that's something that some of these kids probably have never been to an NFL stadium.
Right.
Maybe not even been out of whatever area they're from. I know that's hard to believe in this day and age, but at the same time, some of these kids, they don't have that opportunity.
And another thing, we got a junior that showed up on the Jumbotron down there at the Titan Stadium here a couple of weeks ago.
Yes, sir. Mr. Mason Bowman.
Mr. Mason Bowman right up there in front of all them Titan fans.
Yes. So, I know we weren't ready for our guys to finish the year. I know football definitely wasn't either. And those seniors, we're going to miss them.
Yeah.
And, come next year, I know that they'll be ready to – Coach Hughes will have them ready to go, and we'll see how it goes from there.
It's just we can't hide no more, guys. We're out there now, so we've got a reputation to live up to.
Now it's Hampton that put us out. They're playing in the state finals,
yes.
right? Is that
tomorrow?
Okay, that's what I was wondering when they play tomorrow, because I keep forgetting that we moved up divisions. I was looking,
yeah, that's hard to get used to.
It is.
But so, we talked about Hampton a little bit at one of the previous games.
Yes.
Had that front line averaging 275.
Yeah.
High school now, guys.
Five kids.
There's college teams that don't average that.
No.
I mean,
And they're athletic, too. I mean, it wasn't like they were.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's professional teams that don't average 275.
There'd be some of them probably
I mean, I guarantee there's some of them that don't average
I would say
275. And you're talking a high school team.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
so
something
the boys
right there.
don't have to hang their head in shame that they lost that game. I know they wanted to go on. That's just kind of a little bad luck there where we lost was it to Oneida?
Yes.
That's a big one.
That kind of threw us into that. We probably would have went a little deeper if we had won the Oneida game because we've been in the different side of the bracket.
Yes.
We wouldn't have been facing Hampton that early.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and and that just goes to show you, Trousdale County had to go to Hampton.
Yes.
Trousdale County is hard to beat anywhere. I don't care where. And you take that big long drive, and they got beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I said, was it last broadcast we have? If ifs and buts is candy and nuts, we'll have a big Christmas.
That's it.
Yeah.
But if they would have come out and played some ball over there at Oneida, we wouldn't be in the position that we were at the end of the season.
Right.
Man, we would have had to have faced Hampton, but it would have been maybe a couple games later down the line, So
Look at the Rock, and I'm gonna hush. Look at the Rockwood game.
Right.
That was a blowout. He had to take a foot off the gas fourth quarter. We would have beat him worse than we did.
Right.
And they got as much speed as Trousdale County does.
Yeah.
And they had a big line. So I'm looking forward to next year. I mean, we're just going to reload and
Absolutely.
and do her again.
Absolutely.
That Westview Hampton game is going to be 3:00 tomorrow. It's probably was it 30 that covers that on cable?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, My Sports or My. It is Channel 30.
Yeah.
I've lost the name of, but yeah.
I know
Channel
you
30.
can go online and sign up to live stream it too.
Yes.
For
It's
a
on
small
the
fee.
NFHS website.
Yes.
And let's see, they've got a medias here. TuneIn.com and Network1Sports.com is going to cover it tomorrow. So we're getting ready for basketball here, guys.
We are getting ready. Got the lights. Got the probably some of our future men and women getting ready to bring the colors onto the floor for us. So we'll go quiet. We're at 3:20 before tip-off gets going.
Nobody they come out on the floor. But we got a crowd night going tonight, Larry. So hopefully we don't get it too loud where they can't hear us. They got to hear us.
Now I know that Clarkrange's ROTC has traditionally done real good in competitions and stuff. They're fine bunch of young people, and I always like when we go to school seeing the ROTCs. I want to have them young men and women that are willing to serve our country, and they're getting some training, and it's good for these kids in high school.
Yes,
they learn discipline, and they're proud of what they do. Like seeing them out there.
Absolutely, and it's looking like we've got a looks like they're looks like it may be a pink out game a little bit. We got a little bit of pink in the crowd, and
their ball players aren't necessarily wearing pink, but they do have a lot of pink shirts and some balloons and stuff, and with you bringing that up about the ROTC, David, I will say, we were talking about the big flags that they have that come down, drop down. Yeah.
And, I'd mentioned the last game that there's talks of us getting one at Monterey.
Right.
And, as we were talking, I was talking to my wife, talking to Christy about it. We were saying, that is one thing that we like seeing is our ROTC bringing the colors out on the floor and, going through what they go through. And so, we'll see how all that'll play out. And
of course, we'll have the big light show here tonight. They always kill the lights and turn on the spots, and
that guitar player be right at home. Won't he?
Yeah.
So we got 140 left, and I'll mention our junior high basketball real quick. The Junior Cats teams have played 2 games this week. As on Tuesday night, they were the host to Van Buren County Junior High School. The Lady Cats were upended with the loss as the boys won the nightcap. Also, last night, the teams traveled to Wilson for the final game in this year's Battle of Highway 164 to take on the Warriors, and both teams came home with the win. This brings the Lady Cats record to 3-8 on the season, while the boys have a 5-6 record. The next action for the Junior Cats will be Tuesday the 7th as they host Pine Haven. Hopefully, we will have updates during our MHS at Sunbright broadcast, and we'll give those out as they come in. So looks like they have stopped the clock, getting ready to probably set it, and we are going to go quiet as they bring the colors out on the floor and we honor this great country we live in. We'll be right back. We're going to stay here.
Good evening. Welcome to Clarkrange High School. Tonight, the Clarkrange Buffaloes and Lady Buffaloes play host to the Monterey Lady Wildcats and Wildcats. Our color guard tonight is commanded by Cadet Sergeant First Class Cravens. Team members include Cadet Second Lieutenant Joseph Clary, Cadet Sergeant Callista Hamby, Cadet Private Second Class Sydney Behringer, Cadet Private Second Class Amber LeBlanc. Our national anthem tonight will be sung by Clarkrange's very own cheerleader, Daisy Dearman. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so pretty held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight of the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was a great job tonight there by Clarkrange, their junior or their ROTC unit. Starting lineups will be coming out soon. Looks like we're going with Klaus, Wright, Walker, Sasser, and Gore.
Yeah. I think that's the ones we started the last what was it, Tuesday night?
Yes.
I remember when we played.
I'm telling you, it's it's like they all kind of run together. See what we can do tonight. So here comes the light show. They have turned off all the lights here and got the spotlights going, bands going.
That's a good thing from the old concert days. Now they can use their phones instead of having to use lighters, you know, like when we were young.
Yes.
I believe now they have named the gym after Lamar Rogers, if I'm not mistaken.
It is his court, Lamar Rogers Court.
Yeah, the court.
Athlete, the 5'9" sophomore, number 1, Addie Stowers. And post
We'll get names and numbers. I know Rick's working on it right now.
Yeah, he's getting us a list of their names.
Maddie Bush.
We are about to tip off here at Clarkrange, Tennessee. Thank you, sir. And balls in action there. Clarkrange with the tip. Moving it around there. I'll get names and numbers, getting those right now. Looks like they're going with Stowers, Rogers, Bush, Schote,
Had a good
and Sales.
defensive play by Klaus there. Stopped the attack on the goal. We got Lindsey Wright come down with trying to hit a three there.
Comes up a little short. Clarkrange quickly back down the floor over to Sales. Sales off the back rim and chase down there. Kind of ends up a little fumble out of play there. Ends up going to back to Monterey, back to the Lady Wildcats here.
We're sitting right next to the score for Monterey, so Miss Veronica, I'll get my microphone straightened up here in a minute. Got it, and she'll let us know when these other girls come in.
That is perfect. Had a turnover there, so we've got Bush swings it over to Stowers, and she comes up short there.
One and done.
Yes, we'll take that all night. Right with the rebound, kicks it up the floor.
Oh.
She throws it before Klaus is, before she's ready. I apologize for that, David.
She wasn't paying attention there. She should have been looking up, but she caught her off guard there. And
Another missed shot and one and done.
Another one and done. That Schote takes a shot from the left wing and rims out there. I'm going to guess that's right over to the corner to Gore, but I'm going to guess that once they make a basket, they're going to go into – had a turnover there by Gore, but
yeah,
I'm going to guess they're probably jumping to a press as soon as they can. And that is going to be a steal in the basket by Sowers there.
Yeah, they like the press. She's not looking up. We got to look up.
There we go. We advance it. So you got Gore, and this is such a close. If you've never been to this gym, you are pretty much on the floor. If you're sitting on the bench, you are on the floor. So it's like we have a hand check on the floor. Going to be foul's going to go on Sales. That's first one, and looks like we've got Hopkins coming in for Gore.
he called it on the floor.
Yeah,
I missed that one. I thought he called it shooting, but what do I know? But there's the inside play right there.
That was Abby fought through that. They had a lot of pressure on her, and she fought through that and got that back.
Yes.
Seeing that.
So that score, which I think you guys can see, that makes that score 2-2. And quickly back down the floor. There we go. Got a turnover there right with the steal. Bringing it on down the floor over the timeline. Up to Walker.
There it is.
She mishandles it, but that's okay. Kicks it back out there to Hopkins. Back to Walker for three from the corner. And she gets fouled shooting. He calls it on the floor.
Oh, my goodness.
He calls it after the shot.
Okay, so that's 2 fouls on the home team.
That'll be on number 1.
Wow.
Abby Stowers.
I think that's who he called it on.
Yes. Yes. You know, we're not shooting 3 on that, but that's okay. We'll as long as we can keep racking up. As long as we can keep racking up fouls on them, and then we'll have to come down and shoot free throws. But that's a missed shot by Hopkins. Ends up going out of bounds. They're quick with the ball swinging around, and another one shot. And done.
2-2, guys. 3 minutes in this ball game.
So we're going with the press. Coach Rogers here has called for a press. So they're going to looks like a diamond press, full court. Walker advances it to Klaus.
That was easy. That's a block.
Goes up for a shot, and it is blocked there by Schote. Then we've got a jump ball, which we should retain possession there.
Yep. Mickey Deerstone says that's alternate possession. Y'all know who he is, don't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Inbound to Walker. Walker kicks it over to right. Ball fake, and then puts it on the floor for a floater. Misses it. Klaus mistimed their jump there, so we've got a board there by Rogers. Quickly down the floor, swinging it around.
Drives the baseline.
Goes baseline, and that is Bush with a drive on the baseline and quickly makes that score 4-2, and we've got a walk on right, which, I'm going to guess they're going to keep that up until we just got to settle down.
We got to break it. We did that first time.
I think Jordan, I want to say, that pressure is what made her walk there, but if she would just settle down and put it on the floor.
That line's right there with that rebound. And jump ball, it goes over the.
Jump ball stays on this end that we're on. Got to watch the inbound here, which 12, that is a quick shot. We got to box out. We don't box out, and then they spin, throw it back inbounds there. Bush swings it over to Sales. They quick inside, outside there, and the three-point basket from Schote from the right corner.
Lauren Schote.
Now we're quickly back down the floor, which is what we need to do, and that's a great look inside there by Klaus. Sasser's just got to finish. But if we can keep our big girls, our post players out of foul trouble and get it over the top, just like what just happened there, I believe we'll be okay. But we got to make those shots.
Got inside.
She may have walked there.
Defense.
Got to follow through with it, though. They blocked the pass, but we didn't hang on to it.
3 by 35.
That's by Sales there for 3. That makes your score 10-2 with 3:25. There you go. That's a way to split it. And now we have another turnover, which is what they want to do. So we have a 30-second timeout. So we're going to take that with them here. That is a Holcomb Realty timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
The fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents.
We are back here at Clarkrange High School, Lamar Rogers Court. And we want to mention A1 Auto Repair is our first quarter sponsor. We are back. Here we go. Clarkrange has the ball after a turnover. We've got Bush bringing it across the timeline over here to Sales. Sales back to Bush. Bush over to Rogers. Back to Bush. Over to Sales. Swings it to the corner. They're just moving it around here.
Good defense by the Lady Cat.
That is good defense. And we've got a new one that checked in, number 10 for Clarkrange. I don't have her name yet, but we'll get it. They're swinging it around there. Shot outside from Sales, and she knocks that down.
Zoe Smith
there, but had a three-point basket there.
Who scored that?
35.
There we go. Hopkins there knocks down a two-pointer. So that makes that score 13-4. Bush advances it, brings it over, got away with another walk right here in front of us. And we have a turnover there that is Sales with the turnover. I'm not sure how many they've got. Now, I know that that's kind of not one of those big things that we have to worry about keeping up with, but we have caused a lot, I think. But there you go, Sasser, and we've got a foul with a push down there, and that's going to go on
Abby.
That's going to go on Sales there.
Sales, okay.
That'll be her second.
Kind of a little forearm shiver to the back there.
kind of neat being here with the scores table.
Oh, this is great. And we got a three taken outside by Sasser. Klaus with a great offensive board kicks it to right. Right for three. And boom, bang, bang, bang. That is a Monterey Foods three-pointer there by Lindsey Wright.
That catch him up in a hurry.
And that's one of those things you can be shot out of it, or you can put you right back in it. So they're swinging it around. The post got our girls running kind of here, there, and everywhere.
You know, right now they're facing a different team out of the Lady Wildcats than what they've seen in the last few years.
Yes, absolutely. That should be on 22 there, which it is. Well, it's a foul on, 22. That is going to be on Bush.
We don't have any fouls, guys.
I'll take it.
Every time.
I'll take it.
They got 4 so far.
Got somebody new. Oh, no, we got number 1 coming back.
Stowers or Stowers? I apologize for that.
Stowers.
Okay, Stowers. She is checked back in for Rogers there. Lady Wildcats basketball bringing it across timeline.
A little over her head.
Yeah, a little bit over her head. If we can get that probably back to the middle of the floor there, we just got to settle down. That's what they're wanting us to do.
Yep.
Well, that's a freshman mistake.
Yes.
Yeah. Just got a lot. Only trouble Katie has is she'll start beating herself up.
Yes.
Yeah. They just need to talk to her, let her know it's okay. We just, let's do better. Let's, don't focus on what's coming up, not what you've done wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The last play. It don't exist.
Got a little inside outside. Got another three from the top of the key. That's another one from Bush from downtown.
I think she killed us last year with threes.
We're good. Oh. There we go. Over to the corner to right for three. Rimmed out. Hopkins. And there's another foul. Let's see. Should be shooting
2 shots. She's up in the air that time.
32. That's going to be on Schote. Got Hopkins at the line shooting. Should be shooting 2.
2, I believe, yeah. That's 5 team fouls on the Lady Buffaloes. Up
Rimmed
and in
out.
and come out.
Need to get that friendly roll here.
When the game starts over here, I don't think ain't nothing friendly about the game.
No.
Just pick it. 49 seconds left to go in this first quarter.
It's been a quick first quarter. It's been not a bad. We cut down on our turnovers. We're not out of this, but
no.
Misses both of them. But David, I agree with what you said. If our girls can talk to Hopkins there and tell her it's okay, let's just play ball. Just settle down and play ball. But they may be trying to hold it for one. You got Bush over here to Stowers. Got it closely guarded. She puts it on the floor. Back over to Bush. Bush is going to dribble around. And you know what? I'm not sure if I don't let her, instead of tiring me out, just let her stand there and hold it, because that's what they're going to try to do.
Right.
That's just me. Killing the clock here. We're under 8.
4, 3, 2,
to the goal. 4-2. And that's going to be Bush scoring that 2 points to end your first quarter at 18-7. We will take a break, and we will be right back.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School, home of the Buffaloes, where our Lady Wildcats are currently down 18-7. Start of our second quarter, which is sponsored by First Volunteer Bank. And we have Phillips has come into the game here. Let's see, she came in for, I believe, Walker. But we are swinging it over. Got right for 3. Rims out. Oh, almost had a good offensive board there by Sasser, but knocks it out of bounds and turns it over to Clarkrange. Looks like we are going to kind of get a little bit of pressure here from Phillips, and they quickly get it down here, and that is Stowers that takes a 15-foot pull-up and knocks it down.
That's 4 for her. Maddie Bush has 7. Kelly Sales, number 35, has 6.
It's a great inside, good pass from Klaus inside too, because they can't. They're not going to be able to guard our girls down low. We just got to control it up top there. But that is from Klaus into Sasser, and she knocks it down. And then Stowers quickly down the floor and knocks down a shot on the left side. Now Clarkrange has dropped back. Looks like they're going to a 1-3-1 half-court trap, and we got to get it off the sideline. Great look by Phillips into Sasser.
Got a
misses
shot.
Klaus gets it and knocks it back down. That makes that score 22-11. And it looks like we're kind of a little bit out of sorts as far as who's guarding who here. So
yeah, our girls aren't getting back down the court like they need to be.
Good block.
That's a good foul. We're not talking on
one more. We're going to the line. The rest of it.
That's on 42. So that's on Manis, who just came in for Clarkrange. Looks like we've got 32 and 35 coming back in. So that's Sales and Shoke coming back in. And Clarkrange quickly up to pressure the ball. We just got to get our spacing and then keep it off the sideline. Great. Right to the middle, Phillips.
That's an ugly shot.
Yeah, kind of rushed it.
Oh,
and that's got an and one there. And that is Hopkins there. Scores an and one basket.
That's where hustling comes in. Hopkins got down the court. She was there to make that rebound.
Absolutely. That's going to be on 32 there. That's on Shote. That's her second, looks like. Hopkins at the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Misses it.
Got to hit them free throws.
Yes, absolutely. You put those 3 that I know that we've not had, that puts us at 16 right there. A missed shot from outside there by Rogers. Good rebound, and then Rogers again for her second look and knocks that down.
We can't sit there and leave those girls standing open.
No, we cannot. It looks like we have a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay here, Rick? Or
let's go.
Sometimes
we're going to take us a quick
the fastest way to sell your
here.
real
We'll be right
estate
back.
is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated
And welcome back
today.
to Clarkrange High School. We're at 6:11 left in your second quarter. The score is 25-13. Lady Wildcats are currently trailing. We were talking during that timeout there, David and I we're kind of not. I heard Coach Putman here just telling them, look, you've got to. He was pointing to him and saying, you've got this one, you've got that one, and we've got a good inside pass there to Sasser, misses it, but Hopkins and Sasser are kind of battling, and Klaus are battling down low and lose it out of bounds again. But we just got lost. 2, 3, 4 times down the floor defensively.
Yeah.
So, that's one thing where we've got to talk. And then we've got to keep encouraging each other here. So, got Bush that's brought the ball over. Bush over to Rogers. Back to Bush. They're playing a lot of 5-out basketball there, and there's a shot taken by Shote that ends up being a wood ball, as Rick likes to call those, and I love that term as well.
It's a little different either way.
Yes. Turns the ball back over here. So now we've got, for your Lady Wildcats in, you've got Phillips, right?
Good pass.
That's a great pass inside to Adeline.
Up and in.
Great shot, great pass.
The 4th point.
Had a girl hanging on her arm when she caught that pass, but I'd rather have the 2 points in the foul shots myself. So.
Well, she had 2 hanging on her when she went up for the shot.
That may have been a little pass interference in football there.
Probably, yeah.
There we go. Great one and done, and great rebound, kicking it up the floor. Lindsay with the floater there, misses it. Oh, there's our first team foul. First team foul.
Going on Lindsay.
4:54 left in the first quarter or second quarter in the half. Our first team foul. I will take that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
especially up here in Fern territory.
Yes. Your score, 25-15, 4:50 left. That is Rogers over to Stowers, over to Bush. Gets a screen there by Schote. And somehow we got a little lost on the we got a little lost there, and Bush scores 2.
It's her 9th point.
Phillips over to Hopkins. That pulls that up. I was going to say almost a pass there, but looks like she fumbles out of bounds. That's Bush that falls out of bounds with the ball, and we have a sub. Beyonce Johnson's coming in for Sasser. Lady Wildcats basketball right now. You've got Phillips bringing it in. Inside the Klaus. Well, it went to right, then inside the Klaus. And block shot
by Bush
goes out of bounds.
Is Maddie a senior?
I think so.
She's been here for a long time. I know that. A little bit off there, Hopkins with the jump shot.
Yeah, quickly down the floor.
Oh.
And inside there from Sales, inside the Schote for 2.
5th point of the game so far.
Oh, that's a dangerous pass.
It is.
Right over to Hopkins. Hopkins skips that back.
One.
It's another dangerous pass, and Wright may have gotten tipped. I'm not 100% sure, but that is Rogers that comes up with the rebound, kicks it over to Bush. And it's going a little one-on-one with Hopkins there, and another. That's our second team foul there on. It's going to be on Hopkins, I believe.
Yep.
Should be her first.
Hopkins got 1, and
Wright's
got 1.
That's going to be Bush shooting 2. Knocks the first one down. 3:37 left. Your score. They've doubled us up at 15-30. Second one up. Knocks it down. Now they're going to drop back. Let's see what Clarkrange does. See what we do. Hopefully we can get it going back moving again. Kind of hung Phillips out here. We got to get somebody behind that double team right there. There you go. That's a good split. And we've got a timeout that is called. So we are going to take it with them with 3:24 left. We'll be right back.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC,
Welcome
Equal
back.
Housing Lender.
3:24 left in Clarkrange. We are at the score is 31-15. Our Lady Wildcats are down. That was a full timeout. We are back to action here, waiting on Clarkrange to take the floor. Lady Buffaloes. And we've got to, that was a great way to split the defense there by Phillips. We just got to get somebody, in my opinion, right behind that double team so she can either bounce pass or ball fake and then go low to try to get them open there. So,
yeah, that's their trademark, is trapping up there on the mid-court line.
Yes. Yeah, if we can get, which we've got swung over here to right to Phillips, we got to get our spacing there. That's a lot of contact there, no call, and a lot of hands that they've got. We're still fighting on the floor. Johnson
got it back.
To right over in the corner. Rims rolls in. Bang, bang, bang there. That is another Monterey Foods three-pointer right there from right from the corner.
Lindsay has 6, 2 of them three-pointers.
Let's go Stowers. They're going to slow it up a little bit, but like I said, they're doing a lot of 5-out basketball. Now it looks like they're going to run a flex play and try to catch one of our girls going to sleep. Got a little mismatch there. Got out of line, but we got a box out there a little bit. They're swinging it around. Bush over to Schote. Schote takes that 3. Oh.
That's a hammer. Beyonce got
22. That's on Beyonce. Got Gore coming back in. Gore in for right.
Let Lindsay get a little breath there and get her a drink right quick.
Yes. We got beat somehow. I'm not sure what happened. If it was a back screen and we just didn't get called or what, but that is Bush scoring again there on the layup.
13 points for Bush.
Phillips taking that three from the right corner.
What's in there?
And another Monterey Foods bang, bang, bang play there by Lydia Phillips.
8th grader, might I say.
Yes. So we just got to talk right here. We're not in bad shape. We just got to good. There,
Hopkins with the rebound.
When we get them shooting a one and done, and we do what we need to do box out wise, that's great. That's what we're looking for.
Oh, she almost walked.
Yes, she did. That should be a foul. Got Johnson. Klaus found Johnson. And we've got a push. That may be Johnson's second.
It is.
It's going to be Johnson's second.
Team's 4th. Clarkrange at 7. Team fouls.
They got 7 quick, and then it was just like it stopped.
Yeah, it turned it off. Yeah.
We're going with a timeout. We got a 30-second timeout. Coach Rogers is going to take right now. We're gonna stay. We're gonna take a break.
Just stay here.
You gonna stay here?
Larry
is a proud
supporter
Well,
of
it-
Monterey
I
High
actually
School
got
and
one
junior high
playing.
school
Oh,
sports, as well as academics.
Oh, man, this producer guy. All right, to you.
All right, we're back. We're going to take a break, and then not so fast, as Lee Corso would say on Saturday mornings. Not so fast, my friend. But
He does it like this. He says he's got a pen in his head.
but David, what are you thinking right now? I mean,
we're getting beat back down the court. I think it's hurting us more than anything. We need to settle down on our passes a little bit. But we have been breaking the press and everything, so we've been doing all right on that. But I hopefully we can get settled down here, hang on, not get too far down in this into this, and then let the coaches get them in the locker room at halftime and talk a little strategy and maybe encourage them, let them know that they're not out of this game.
Right.
Bush for 3.
Another 3 by Bush from outside.
16 points. 1, 2, 3 threes.
So we got Gore there. Good take. And
He's fouled.
Shooting
shot.
2. Got a foul there on Stowers. It's going to be her second. Got Gore at the line, shooting 2.
Get in there.
Got Wright coming back in, checking back in for Hopkins.
Zoe hit that first.
First one's good. Second one up and good. Now, if we can just settle down like you were mentioning and like y'all were mentioning and just try to not let this get too bad of a lead there. Oh, he's called that late. Man, that was late, but we got a foul on the play. And that's going to be on right. That should be her second.
Second, I believe, yeah.
That's one thing I think Coach needs to discuss when they go in at halftime is how they're going to handle Bush.
Yes. What'd you say she's got, Rick?
16 points.
Misses that first one.
Yeah, she's got 2 3-pointers.
42 back in. That's Manis back in for Schote. And knocks down the second one there. Your score, 37-23. Lady Wildcats currently trailing. They've run 2 at Phillips here. Hopefully that'll go out of bounds because that looked like it was going to go off of – that went off of her.
It was a kick off of Clarkrange, but I don't think the refs is in a position to see it.
No, he missed that one.
I think he's out there getting at the concession stand, maybe getting the bag of popcorn.
Yeah, yeah. All right, there we go. We got a
Klaus blocked that one.
So Coach Putman has just got rung up so he's just gotten rang up for a technical here.
Yeah, the assistant coach cannot stand up and yell.
So that puts that'll go a 2-shot foul, and then they'll get the ball back.
Yeah, we got possession back off of the block by – they were trying to throw it in. Klaus blocked it. Johnson got on the ball, and then we got the technical. So
and she missed the first one.
That's, she was 75% coming into this shot here on her free throw, so we'll see where she –
And I would say the good thing with us being right here behind the bench is what the referee, she missed both of those, so that's not bad. The only bad thing is now Coach has to sit.
If he gets 2, he gets thrown out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And Coach now, she's got to sit, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I don't know. Since he called it on the assistant, I don't know if she does. She may have to. No, since he called it on the assistant, I don't think she has to.
Okay.
If it had been on her, she would have had to sit the rest of the game, if I'm not mistaken. So he was informed that the possession, as far as jump ball, did not change because it would have
had it been
had we not had the technical.
Yes,
because we had a jump ball.
Yes.
And that's what the scorekeeper's trying to make sure of. Number 10 is bulldozing little Lydia Phillips there.
Yes, she did. And the one bad thing is now this ref that's right here in front of us, he won't listen to anything else no matter what.
No.
And but what he was trying to explain was, the referee across from us, he did miss a kick ball that went out of bounds off of Clarkrange, and it ended up being, there we go, we got a 5-second count there by Beyonce Johnson.
Good defense.
Great defense, not fouling. We've got 5.4 seconds left.
Let's go, ladies, let's score.
And that is 35 coming back in. It's Sales coming in, but assistant coach here, he was fussing about the kick ball and then trying to get, hopefully we can get this shot off, get a good look. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Not bad. 37-23 going into the half right now. We just got to settle down, but we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
Thornton Agency, a halftime report.
Yes.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and the staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Horton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. We got a little bit of a little concert going on up here in the bleachers here. 4:26 left before our girls are getting ready to come out and take the floor and try to get warmed up a little bit. Quickly go over scoring as far as what we've got, a few stats that we've got here. Looks like for Clarkrange, looks like we've got Rick's got Stowers, with 6, Rogers with 3, Bush with 17, Schultz with 5, Sales with 6. Looking like going with Monterey for what? And David's totaling up a little bit. It looks like Rick's got 4 for Sasser, 2 for Walker, 4 for Klaus, 6 for Wright, 2 for Gore, 4 for Hopkins, 3 for Phillips. Nobody in foul trouble. I think there was only like 6, if that, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe team fouls that were called. As far as Clarkrange, it just seemed like they got to 17 fouls, and then that was it for them.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. I don't think they had any fouls in the second quarter.
Right. Yeah, it was like we were going to be shooting, and then that was it. It was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. We better stop right there.
But we were talking a little bit, and it was kind of a little back and forth there. But Coach Putman did end up. He got a technical on or I guess technically they call it technical on the bench. And we were talking a little bit. It looked like he was just trying to get his point across to the referee as far as it was a kick ball, and the referee that actually gave him the technical was on the baseline. So he didn't see the kick ball because it ended up going back in front of us and rolling out of bounds in front of our bench. And from there, I'm not 100% sure what happened, but it was just like real quick, and he ends up with a technical. So, and, the referee's telling him he cannot stand up and yell at the referees.
Right. Yeah,
So-
as an assistant coach, you have to stay seated, especially as far as and I think if he would have stayed in his seat when he was arguing when he was trying to make his point to the ref,
Yes.
he probably would not have got the technical.
Right. Yeah, and that's unfortunate, but she did miss both of them. So that's
Yeah. So
that's the one good thing. The bad thing is he gets another one, then he's gone for the night. And, as far as, I don't know what that does. I know there used to be rules in play for coaches when they did get ejected from the game about sitting and things along that line. I don't know. But hopefully he won't get another one, and we'll just go from there. But we've not played a bad game. We just got to get somebody there on, is it Bush that scored 7?
Bush is the one. I've got her down in 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19 points.
Okay.
I don't know what he's
got her at 17, but, I mean, she's there's been a lot of high screen and roll, and then we're switching. So
Right.
it turns into Adeline or Sasser, Klaus or Sasser, one, trying to guard her off the dribble, and she's got a quick first step. So, we just got to do a better job at communicating and not switching that. And because, we can slow her down. Or it's one of two things. You let her finish getting her points and then try to slow down the other.
Right.
So,
our trouble is right now is that they're just percentage-wise, they're wearing us out.
Gotcha.
If you look at two-pointers, Monterey shot 43%. We've actually taken more shots than Clarkrange has from the two-point range.
Gotcha.
But we only shot 43%. They are 73% on their two-pointer.
Wow.
And a lot of that is Bush.
Right.
I mean, she is she's 5 for 6 coming into the goal, driving in.
Wow.
So and then we're 38% on three-pointers. They're 50%. We're 40% on free throws, and they're 50% on free throws. So the percentages is what's hurting us, I think, as much as anything. But like I say, Bush is really, just wore us out. Our points are kind of spread across the board.
Yes.
She's got half of their points.
Yes.
And so,
between this year and last year, this game's probably well over. We're not out of this game.
Oh, no, we're definitely
down 14. And Clarkrange puts the ball back in play. Looks like we're going back with Johnson, Phillips, Wright, Sasser, and Klaus to start this second half.
And I think maybe their goal is maybe they have put Beyonce on Bush and just keep her on her. Don't worry about anything except for just staying on Bush.
That's what you do. That's got a jump ball, so that should go to us right there because Clarkrange gets it out of the half.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Beyonce's good on defense, and if they can keep her on Bush, slow her down a little bit, and
they pushed. Well, that may have worked out in our advantage there. It's a dangerous pass there.
Oh,
and it ends up getting from Sasser kicked out to Johnson, but it gets knocked out of bounds there. And because these sidelines are so short, they've advanced that ball about 10 feet down the floor. Stowers with the three real quick. Knocks down three. Got Johnson step back for a three. Misses. And then Bush, quick run out there. Should be 21 points on the night right there. But we've got to get somebody because they're forcing her right where they want us to. We need to get a timeout called there. But we don't. Got a ball on the floor. And we've got a foul. Got a foul on Sasser that comes from behind. I don't know how you call that.
Yeah, I don't know. He couldn't see anything that was going on. Number 12, Rogers, there had actually grabbed Sasser's arm.
Yeah.
As the reason they were on the floor rolling around in the first place.
Well, that's the same one called technical while ago.
That's what I was going to say. You think that's going to be because
I think that's going to be the rest of the night. I think you'll see that.
Yeah, they're playing, looks like a little, Johnson's just going to stay, like you said, David, stay right there with her. And there's a
there you quickness
Phillips
right there.
out to the race, goes in, misses that one, but gets her own shot, which is what you want team to do. And Phillips up and
That's a
in
good
for 2. Hard fought 2 there, but she comes up limping a little bit. Hopefully she's not too bad.
That's her 5th point. Got a little lull here, guys. The second quarter. That's a foul on Beyonce. It's 3.
It's going to be her 3rd.
And that's what's going to be tough there. This is the Absolute Fitness third quarter is our third quarter sponsor.
7-18 was the final score for the first quarter. For the second quarter, it was 37-23, and that added up to 19-16. So the Lady Cats really played a good second quarter.
Yes, and we got Gore coming back in for Johnson there.
Did Bush hit that first?
She hit the first one.
She hit the first one. They give her 20. 21. Unless I missed one somewhere. I missed
She's got
2.
2 more than that, in
Okay.
the first half.
And that's just
we got lucky on that one right
we
there.
did.
We'll
We
take,
did.
Yeah.
We did. Not quite sure. We need to get somebody in the middle of the floor that we can to help with that press there. We got to get somebody that runs behind that double screen. They're going to keep running 2. And boom, a bang, bang, bang. A Monterey threw 3-pointer there and got the hoop.
She's coming to the line to shoot one.
A hoop and a harm.
It's
Basket
Lynchy's
is
third.
good.
Lynchy's third 3-pointer of the night, so that gives her 9 points.
And that's going to be a foul on Rogers there. Could be a 4-point play.
No, look at that. The offensive rebound puts it back up and in.
There we go. 5-point trip there. We can get some more of those. That'd be great. Score is 44-30.
Bring it in a little closer.
And the Stowers there.
I don't know how that wasn't over the back.
Yeah.
I mean, that girl was on Adeline's back. I mean, literally come over her back. And then Adeline did foul trying to get the ball back from her. I'm not going to deny that. They will call that on her.
They should call first foul, though.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. And you got Gores there playing on Bush. Stowers there, sizes up at 3.
Went all the way down in there and come back out.
And you got Phillips with the board. There we go, kicking it up the floor to Gore.
She's the litless one on the court, ain't she?
Yes.
Oh.
And then that's good. That's way to hustle back there.
Yeah.
Zoe turns it over and then gets it right back. And then it's quickly up there to Phillips. And into
Sasser up and good.
And Lamar Rogers is going to take a timeout there. Your
he's
score
not gonna be happy with that.
44-32. We're going to take a break with them.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. Your score is 44-32. We've rolled off 7 quick points with what we just had. We had a 5-point play.
Yeah, we'll take it.
And then
I wouldn't mind a couple more, though.
Yes, and then another layup there. But the one that's done some damage there, you've got Zoe Gordon playing on her after Beyonce picked up her 3rd, but everybody else, we're doing a great job there defensively.
Well, she's working her foul trouble a little better once she did in Pickett County.
Yes.
Is that correct?
That's a good give and go there. And had a good screen and roll there. And we end up picking up a foul. That's going to be on Gore. Should be her first.
Her first, yeah.
Misses.
Well, they ain't doing too well on their foul shots either.
No, so we'll take that. We're already winning there since they've already missed one. And she misses the second one, and that should have been over the back. But Wright ends up with that board.
That could have been a foul there, too. That girl just zonked Lindsay, I mean.
And Bush ends up stealing it from Wright and then goes in and scores 2.
25 points out of the 46.
No, so
That's a little better.
foul count's a little different than it was. All those long bounces makes it hard to rebound them.
Yes. And that is going to be 32 there. That is Show.
Start hitting them threes. It'd be rough to stay in the ball game with them.
Yes.
Definitely going to have to do some defense. There's Phillips.
And there we go. Phillips, she answers right there. A Monterey Foods 3-point there coming from Lydia Phillips.
That's her 8th point.
And she's fought hard for him. I mean, it's kind of tough when you're the smallest one on the floor. There's Bush for 2 more.
27.
And there should have been a foul right there on Stowers. But
Finally get one.
Right to the goal. She will be shooting 2. That's on Schultz.
2 shots.
That'll be her 3rd.
A few of them getting in foul trouble a little bit here.
Yes. Right for first one's up and good.
It's her 10th point of the night.
See, Hopkins has come in now for Sasser. And up and good for the second one. Knocks that second one down here. Score is 51-37. 3:12 left in your third quarter.
So we've changed up now. We're going to put Katie on Bush. Katie's fast, got long arms. Maybe she can.
Now we've got a. There we go. That's good talk there by Gore. She was talking back to Katie. They switched and then
one and done.
That's a good stop, a good trip for us defensively.
We've got to get the ball across half court.
Hey, that's just an incidental contact there.
Yeah,
there's nothing you can do.
No.
There's nothing you can do. Incidental contact. Gore went to check on her, make sure she was good. Swinging it around there to right from the corner.
A little short. Good save by
Phillips. Yes.
I don't know how many Wildcat players are going to touch the ball before they get hold of it.
Yeah.
But we ended up with it anyway.
Yes. Oh, that's over.
Acting sort of like a football player.
That should have been over and back. But you know what? We'll take another Monterey Foods 3-pointer there by Phillips. And looks like we're going to get another timeout from Coach Rogers. So we are going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School, Lamar Rogers Court. Not sure if the gym is named after anybody, but we are in Clarkrange, Tennessee. Lady Wildcats currently down 51-40.
Maybe going to wait till he's retired.
Maybe.
Then make a big issue out of it. Need to.
Might build a new one once he retires.
Yeah. Right, there you go.
Should have been a kick ball. There we go. We got it.
Yeah. Ronnie got that. That's good defense. It has a travel right there.
I'm not sure how it wasn't. It wasn't called, but here we go. We're rolling.
That was good defense. Clap. Oh, yep.
There we go. Got a foul. Got a foul there. Second team foul. That should have been on.
They called that on number 22.
That's on Bush.
That's her second.
Rogers is coming out, and that brings Sales back in.
If I'm not mistaken now, Rogers is Coach Rogers' granddaughter.
Yes, I believe you are correct.
And he told him he was going to coach till she graduated.
That's
so
what I'd heard that as well.
I'm not sure if she's an 8th grader or a 9th grader.
And knocked down a Monterey Foods three-pointer from the corner by Klaus. Cuts that lead down. We are down 8 now. We just got to get us a good stop. That was great. 51-43, 112 left. And Stowers takes that.
Oh.
May have been the one that we got a foul on Monterey. It's going to be on that line.
I didn't see what happened, but I was watching out by the ball, so I don't know what was going on there, but she may have been a little pushing under the goal.
I missed it with you, so.
Yeah, we was all focusing on the ball, which was out by the 3-point line.
Yes.
That's all right. It's just her second, which is unusual. It's usually by this time she's we kind of mixed up here a little bit. I don't know why Phillips is on Bush. Hopkins is supposed to be. I know their players swapped, and then they swapped accidentally. So
we need to get somebody to.
But now Lydia's not going to.
That's an up and under there by Smith.
I'm not sure whose girl that was, but they missed that one.
Yes. It's a great cut there by Gore. Should have been a foul, but that's all right. We'll have a block shot. It goes out of bounds. We retain possession there. So we are swinging it around there to Hopkins. There we go. We got a foul. It was late, but we will take it. Shooting 2. That's going to be on Smith. Hopkins shooting 2.
I believe that may be her first, if I got that down right.
Yeah,
no,
you are
no.
correct. I think they just. I was going to say. I think they announced it. Get in there.
Yeah.
There we go.
So Katie's been struggling a little bit tonight on her foul shots. Maybe that'll turn her around.
Yes.
You don't get those rolls very often up here.
No. Second one up. Short on that one.
Well, he's going for that old-fashioned 3-point play there. That was a good idea. But
what a play there. We had a good look. Phillips had a good look trying to give that to Hopkins cutting down the lane. It ends up getting stolen away. Glad Adeline didn't pick up her third.
Yeah.
See what he calls. All right.
All right, ball.
1.2 seconds left. 53-44. We need to get somebody right there in the middle. And a good heave. That's all right. Good look to end your third quarter. We are at 53-44.
Supporter of
Monterey
High
is
School
down
and junior
9.
high
We're going to
school
take a break. We'll be
sports,
back
as
for
well
the fourth
as
quarter.
academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Keep fighting, girls. Keep fighting.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness.
Welcome back to Clarkrange, Tennessee.
The Lady Cats outscored the Lady Buffaloes that time.
21-16 that third quarter.
I will take it. We will take it. I think all of us will take that.
We'll get another one like that. Woo.
Absolutely.
But, hey, one good thing I want to say is these young ladies have not given up.
No. This has been 3 good quarters here. If you were to look at this, I don't know. If somebody saw this on the schedule, they were like, oh, well, it's going to be a blowout.
Right.
And it started to creep away in the third quarter, but we fought hard. So we've got a little switch on the action there, so we've got to figure out. That's a good take or good defensive.
8 fouls there.
Yeah.
We'll take it anyway.
Yes. That should be one. There we go.
Yeah, they called that one. So
there we go. It's going to be, it should be on Bush there. Yes.
That'll be her third.
Underneath there. So, could come down to shooting free throws. Inbounded to Klaus. And got her with a walk.
Yeah.
On that baseline there. The rest of us kind of, we were just standing around, just waiting on that line right there.
I don't know. She didn't have anybody to pass the ball to, try to run the baseline. She got pretty big feet to be trying to come through that baseline, I'm telling you.
53-44.
They just didn't change it.
5 team fouls each here. Rogers goes to the goal, and
Zoe got beat on that one, but that's all right.
Basket is good. Puts us at.
Looks like we got Walker getting ready to come back in.
I think that's our second or first action of the second half here.
Yeah.
Misses that one. We just got a box out there, and then we get lost. That's good hustle back. Good recover there. Walker checked in on that last dead or free throw there. Good block there. She should have been out of bounds.
Yeah,
and she was. All right.
A little slow on the whistle there, but, she done made it to the corner before he blew the whistle. But that's all right. Start saying, I don't see how she got through there, but we just got to be careful on our passes.
Yes, and that's up and in there by Hopkins.
Beautiful play right
Had
there.
a little bit of mustard on that one there. Since that one in. 46-55 there. 16 fouls to 5. So it's going to come down to shooting free throws. We just got to get a stop. We get a stop on defense and then be ready to score on offense. That's great defense there by Hopkins on Bush. Still by Phillip.
That's a reach in by Bush right there. They didn't call.
And up and battling around there. Should be a jump ball in there somewhere.
Finally.
Get a jump ball there.
I was afraid they was going to let somebody get hurt before they called it.
Yes. So that stays with the Lady Wildcats here.
I don't know if you remember a few games ago we had this ref here, and he does a good job, but on those jump balls, he is really slow about the call.
Yes.
He waits and waits and waits.
Yes. Swinging it around there, right to Walker, over to Hopkins. Hopkins for 3 from downtown. Comes out, rims out, and we got a foul on Hopkins. That was a good call.
Going to be on Phillips.
On Phillips there.
I believe that's going to be her first.
Shooting 1-1. That is our first.
Who's that number?
That's going to be 35. That's going to be Sales going to the line, shooting 1-1.
This is the first time we've seen her at the free throw line, so we'll see how she does.
That should have been something there, but hey, we'll take that missed free throw. Walker is controlling it. Over to right.
That's one of those desperation passes we really got to watch out for.
Yes. I don't know how that wasn't something there. Looked like it would have been we're still battling. That's something there. Stowers there. She hits for 2. Pushes the lead back to 11. Sasser getting ready to check in.
Oh.
That's going to be a jump ball. Unfortunately, hits a flag there. So it turns into a jump ball and turns that back over. So let's see. That's that's not kind of, that's real unfortunate. I hadn't realized how low these were.
He did not call that a jump ball. He just called it.
Yeah, we need to make sure.
They didn't switch it on the board anyway, but.
Well, Coach Putman says technically that's out of bounds. So, wow.
We just had another over the back. We still come up with the ball, but and they're reaching in there.
And Phillips.
And she's going to get an old-fashioned three-pointer.
Yes. I did not realize. I just figured that would have been a jump ball. It's just like, to me, that's like the ball getting stuck between the rim and the backboard.
Right.
But I learned something today.
Yeah, there we go. Guess they consider like touching the cable above the backboard or something.
Yes. And an old-fashioned three-point play, like you said, that puts the score at 57-49.
That's Lydia's 14th point in this game.
That may be a career high.
I believe it is.
I'd say it is.
And should have been a travel on that, but they're going to call a foul.
Got a foul that's going to be on Sasser.
That's on just her third. Okay. No, second. That's what I had. Second,
okay.
Just her second, yeah.
My bad.
So we got Hopkins checking back in. Rims out. And looks like Klaus is going to get a breather here, but you can't keep her there too long.
No. You got 4 minutes and 29 seconds.
I would say about 30 seconds, if that. And maybe even enough to get you a drink and then be ready to check right back in. So hit the second one.
Abby Stowers is 11th point, according to what I've got.
Phillips swinging it around there to Walker. Walker pulls up baseline. She gets hit. And another late whistle, but we'll take it. She's going to be shooting two. That's going to be on Sales. Shooting two. That's her third.
Get in there.
There we go. Hit every part of the rim. Rolls in.
Is that Walker's third point, I think, of this game?
Hits the second one.
Yeah, we'll take that.
There we go.
We take it.
Yes, 58-51, 4:15 left in your fourth quarter. Lady Wildcats are battling right now against the Lady Buffaloes of Clarkrange, and we are playing a pretty good game. Had several trips of communication breakdown on defense there in, I think, the second quarter. There we go.
One and done.
One and done. Walker with the board. I didn't even see Lindsay over there in this corner.
I thought she was trying to pass that to Jordy, and I thought, whoo.
Yeah. So rims out there, and then Clarkrange Bush has the ball at the top.
There ain't no hurry.
Now kicks it over to Rogers, and that's going to be long. Long shot, takes a long three.
Oh, man.
Got to put a little bit more air under it. That's okay. Great hustle.
Bounce
we
pass
have
might have worked.
Another timeout that's going to be by Clarkrange here. We have a full timeout, so we will take it with them with 3:26 left, 58-51. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. On the floor here for our Lady Wildcats, you've got Phillips, Wright, Walker, Hopkins, and Sasser.
Looks like we lost our scoreboard clock there. Rick's going to get that straightened up for us. I think maybe someone run by and kind of bumped it a little bit.
So, during the pregame, and David, you just brought up a great point. We were talking about during pregame that Clarkrange, the Lady Buffaloes, that's a moving screen that they missed right in front of them. And that's going to be, that's big. That's going to be Shope for 3. But they were only giving up 36 points per game, and we are sitting at 51. Hopefully we're trading baskets. Oh, rims out there by Wright.
No
Hopkins
foul
puts it on the floor, and Stowers takes it from her. So we are swinging it around. Got to work down 10 here.
Yeah, we can't let them sit here and run this clock down. We've got to get pressure on them. Make them start counting, so she's got to move.
I was going to say she'll go back right. Kind of fell asleep a little bit. Who's that going to be on? He's going to call that on Sasser, I believe.
Yeah. So you're going to see Klaus coming back in, I think, on that.
Yeah.
That'll be Abby's third, I believe.
Shooting a 1-and-1. That's going to be Sasser's third. That puts Klaus got about 2 minutes off the clock game, but that gives her. Hopefully, she'll be able to finish. She's not in foul trouble. We had talked about that early.
She's only got 2. So.
That is Bush. She hits her first. That's got to be 30-ish. At some point.
I'd say she's.
Second one up and good.
I think that makes her 31 just roughly. 19.
So
that puts her at 31 points for the game. So.
Oh, we got a turnover there by Phillips, and then they're going to take the time. They're going to take the clock, and it is one of those where they're going to know, which we're going to have to work now, but.
This is something that we, as a young team, need to learn how to do.
Yes.
When we come into a lead like this towards the end of the game, we've got to learn to run that clock down. And,
yes.
I think it might be a good time for Jordy to foul right here because this young lady's not got the highest percentage off the free throw line.
And he's called that on.
That was
it's going to be on Hopkins there.
I don't know if he thought she was trying to do that on purpose, but that was a pretty light.
Yeah.
But that's all right. We had to do something to get the ball back.
Yes. First one's up and good. Second one is good. And looks like we have a timeout coming. Another full Holcomb Realty timeout. So we'll take it with them with 1:53 left. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. With your score, our Lady Wildcats are currently trailing 51-65. My opinion, and this is just my opinion, we played a pretty good game. We've got some things that we can clear up, but as far as, you can look at that score and see a 65-51. I think that's pretty good, and we get a travel.
That's all right. That's all right. I mean, we hate to see those, but
yes.
She can't beat herself up with it. She's got to get back in the game.
Right.
Now, one thing, I think when we face them at home, now that we've played them, we know how to handle them a little better.
Yes.
And, the difference we've had here, Bush had 19 the first half. She's only had 11 so far, So we're doing a little better defense this second half. Well, we're actually doing a little better on offense too. But
absolutely.
But
got a loose ball there on the floor, jump ball, and it's going to stay with Clarkrange.
Right, the next one will be ours. So I always kid Adeline, it's a long way to the floor for her. So I like it when she gets on the floor. That shows she's putting a little effort in.
Oh, yeah. Quick inbounds, quick shot. Rogers with the offensive board, shoots a layup there. And then another offensive board. Rogers misses that, and then that is going to be Schote with the offensive board. Goes up, gets fouled. She will be shooting 2 with 1:13 left. First one up. Rattles it home.
It's like Clarkrange's in double bonus now.
Yeah.
Smith coming in for Stowers. Second one up. Knocks that one down.
Got her down with 13 points.
So nowadays it's just about how can we finish the game. I'm not saying, it's close to being over, but good inbounds and missed layup there by Hopkins. Going to be shooting 2 here. That's going to be a foul on Schote. 1:01 left.
It gives her 4.
First one up. Short on that one.
One thing about it, Coach Rogers has left his first string in this whole game.
Yeah.
Usually they're out by halftime.
Yes.
He ain't had any choice this time.
No, he hadn't.
No, that's.
And I'm going to say, this is not the best game that Monterey's played. I mean,
No.
we've done good, but this is nowhere near the best game that we played. So,
Got a turnover, got a bad inbounds there, so that comes back to be our ball. Score 67-52.
We're in the camera, guys. Like to brag on Monterey's on the road crowd over there.
Yes.
Got a big sign out there that says all Monterey visitors sit in the top bleachers.
yeah, they
And then you get about maybe 2/3 of that because they've got Rogers has rattled that one home there. Got a kick ball. That should have been something you would have thought, but then ends up stealing back. And then another turnover and inside to Klaus for 2. Now it's just everybody stay safe and nobody get hurt because we're in a whiny.
Got a foul on Lindsay.
Gonna be her 3rd.
Last 13 seconds or under 13.
That's going to be Rogers. She shooting 3 or 2? No, she should be 2 because she wasn't.
Yeah, shooting 2. Hits the first one. Should be Smith coming back in there. Rogers is getting ready to shoot her second. Rims out. Klaus with the board.
Come on, ladies. Get it up the floor.
One shot, Lindsay.
And she gets fouled. That's Hopkins taking it down the left side and gets fouled. Shooting 2. There's not been any quit by our ladies tonight.
No.
Played buzzer to buzzer on all 4 periods.
Hits the back of the rim there. We're beating ourselves up as far as free throws there. Just settle down and knock it down. There you go. So that makes the score 71-55. And quick turnover. Knocks that one down. That makes the score to end the ball game 71-57. And I forgot to mention Larry Wiley had the 4th quarter sponsor, so I apologize for that. But we will be right back as our Lady Wildcats take the loss, but played a good game at 57-71. We'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the Dollar Store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Clarkrange, Tennessee, Monterey Sports Network here. We are at 9 minutes before our boys play. Watched a great game just a minute ago from our Lady Wildcats. I know we've got a few stats to go over. And what you got, David?
All right, well, we can start. If you want to start with points, we'll start with that, and then we can go to percentages after that.
However you want to do it.
Lindsay Wright. We'll start with our Lady Wildcats. Lindsay Wright had 13. Adeline Klaus had 9. Katie Hopkins had 9. Jordan Walker had 2. Zoe Gore had 2. Abby Sesser had 8. And our high score for the night, and I'm pretty sure it's her high school career high score, it was Lydia Phillips with 14.
That's big.
That's big for Lydia Phillips to come to Clarkrange as an 8th grader and score 14 points.
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
Huge. That's huge. And the thing is, she was 100% on her three-pointers. She hit 3 for 3. So, that's just awesome.
Yes.
Let's drop down here. Now, I don't have their names. Do you have your roster?
What number you got?
Number 10.
Number 10 is going to be Smith.
She had 2. Number 12 is Rogers. She had 9. Number 32,
Schote,
had 15. Number 35,
Sales,
had 6. Number 1,
Stowers,
had 8. And, of course, their big scorer was Bush with 30 points. Now, the difference being she had 19 in the first half. We changed up our defense. We turned it down to 11. Now, what makes a difference on what's going to make a little difference on the way this scored and then we was able to close it out quite a bit was our percentages.
Yes.
This half, we outshot them. 2-pointers, we hit 6 for 7 for 86%. 3-pointers, we were 4 for 5 for 80. And from the free throw line, we hit 8 out of 11 for 73%. Clarkrange hit 6 for 12 on 2-pointers for 50%. Now, they did hit 4 for 4 on their threes, which gave them 100% on that. And then 9 for 15 on their free throws, which gave them 60%. So what the big difference on this whole half is the fact that their 2-pointers dropped, and that was because of the defense we had on Maddie on Bush. That was the big difference between the two halves. And I think now we know that. We know how she plays. Hopefully the coaches know how to coach against that. So when we come home, we're going to have several more games under our belt.
Yes.
And hopefully we can repeat this even better. That's a 14-point spread, and like we mentioned earlier, they've held their opponents to 36 points per game.
Yeah, and then we end up with 57.
57. So, that's 21 points above their average. Now, they scored a little higher on us. And there again, that goes back to that first half, letting Maddie Bush just run over us on that.
Yes.
But it's a learning curve, so.
Yes.
And the good thing is, this year, this is not a district game.
Yeah. Yes.
As it's been in the last 500 years, seems like. But I say we were hoping to come away with a win on this one, but the season's not over.
No. No, we played, like you said, we know what to expect when we see them again. We did not see Allie Benjamin, which some length there.
Yeah.
And, whether or not she would have ended up in foul trouble. I know we went with Johnson to start the half, and then she picked up 2 or 3 quick ones.
But she kept Bush shut down.
Yes.
And I don't think the whole time that Johnson was in there, I don't believe that Bush was able to score.
I don't think she was, unless I know Beyonce fouled her.
Yeah, on her free throw.
Yes.
And I think, Katie done a good job. I feel like, we had Gore and Phillips actually even covering Bush, and just the size disadvantage made that a hard job.
Yes.
Katie and Johnson and Hopkins and Johnson both they got long arms, they got good speed, so that helped a lot. So
yes. So we shall see how. Got about 5 minutes before this boys' game goes. I'm not sure. They've got a new coach. We've got a new coach, which we've talked about that. So good thing, like you just mentioned. this isn't a district game.
Right.
It's kind of a bragging rights, I guess, on how your record is. And, play tonight. We get a couple of days off before we have our next game. But let's get through this one. Hopefully everybody stays safe and we pick up a win in this boys' game. But I'm impressed with how our girls, I'm sure there were several that possibly would have thought, man, they're going to blow us out.
Oh, yeah.
But like Rick had mentioned, their starters ran the whole game.
And I don't know if I've ever seen – and I've been coming up here for – this is my 6th year now with the women's basketball. And I don't know if I've ever seen that happen or not.
Right.
So.
Right. And, to outscore their average, even though we did, we gave them, what was it, 70 – was it 71? I can't even remember what the girls.
Yeah, 71.
So, it's one of those that our girls have nothing to be upset about.
No, they just need to learn from it and carry on from there,
Yes.
So.
Yes. This is our mid-game. Got the lights getting ready to go off here. They get ready to do their little introduction for the boys team. But this is our Monterey Foods mid-game. So we are thankful for all our sponsors. First Volunteer Bank is our broadcast booth sponsor. Pregame show is Monterey Drugs, along with our 3-point and mid-game. So we've got some great sponsors. The Thornton Agency, I didn't mention them during the last game, but they are our halftime sponsors. So we thank all you guys. We have 3 minutes left before we get going. Looking at the boys in the past, let's see, over the last 20 years, the Wildcats and the Buffaloes have played each other 50 times, with the Buffaloes holding the edge at 33-16. The Wildcats have dominated the Buffaloes since January 24th of 2017, riding an 11-game winning streak going into the January 29th game last season, in which the Buffaloes won that game 65-52. However, the Wildcats faced the Buffaloes in the first round of district playoffs and avenged their earlier loss, winning 52-45. So coming into this game, our boys the men are 3-5 on the season, while the Buffaloes are 2-6. With the two teams that are common opponents, have is Smith County. The Cats were upended 64-50, and the Buffaloes lost to them as well by the tune of 71-34. Our Cats, are averaging 72 points per game. That's up 9 points per game over the last year at this point, and giving up 72 points per game on defense. That's up 5 points per game over last year at this time. The Buffaloes are averaging 54 points per game while giving up 64 points per game on defense. So we are starting to find our rhythm. We don't play them again until the end of January. So just like with the girls team, we'll see how we match up, right. And hopefully we can adjust to everything that we will have thrown at us. We're getting ready to have our starting lineups. I'm not sure what Coach is going with, Coach Martin's going with, but I will tell you this. For Clarkrange, you're going with number 15, Cantrell, 24, Durham, 13, LaRue, 1, Cordell, and 0 is Beatty.
If we're looking at the way, as far as the ones that have their warm-ups off, looks like we're going with Randolph, Bowden, Dillon, Lowhorn, and
Clow.
Yeah.
Then you got Fowler's taking his off here.
Yeah, so Fowler may be. We'll see who we're
Borjas. It's almost all of them are coming out of it now.
I forgot about
as soon
Byron
as you said
being
that.
over there. Yeah, just as soon as I said that, but I forgot about Byron being over there. So we're probably going to start. Byron will probably start, I'm sure. Byron and Borjas and Randolph. We'll see.
So you got Dillon. All right, these 5 that are sitting: Clow, Randolph, Dillon, Bowden, and Borjas. They're still getting a little warm-up time here on the floor.
No, Jermaine's trying to teach him how to dance, but he ain't having much luck if he is. That's all.
So we are getting ready to tip this off here. And we are getting ready. Lights are getting ready. Well, they'll introduce our Monterey Wildcat men, and then the lights will go off, and then they'll introduce the Clarkrange Buffaloes.
I took a little vacation there, Larry. Sorry about
you're
that.
good.
I had to fix the cameras, and we're up here with a bunch of people, and they kind of kicked it around, and so we got it going again, I think.
Well, you're good. They're kind of all on us here, behind us, and like they got us caged up here.
Yeah, that's we ain't used to this, are we?
No. But I will tell you, I wasn't sure how this seat was going to be, but you know what? It's a pretty good seat.
Well, it's better than I remember it the last time we was up here. Of course, we had several on the team then.
Right. Yes.
I'm gonna bring the crowd back up, so we'll get off and come back on just in a few minutes, folks.
Number 5, Brandon. Number 2, Chandler Bowden. Byron. And number 20, West. Your Buffaloes are this year by Jeremy. Senior, number 6, sophomore, number 0, Chris Beatty. Junior, number 1, Case Cordell. Senior, number 24, Joshua Doolin. Senior, number 13, Carter LaRue. Senior, number 15, Evan Cantrell.
All right, we are back. We got the lineup started or announced. Lights are about to come back on.
Where you can see a little bit, right?
Yes. We got a little rock concert going on. They've got a good atmosphere here. This
is awesome. I like the way what they do.
This is great. This atmosphere is great. You've got the students on one corner that are right on top of the floor. You've got, like Rick or David had mentioned earlier, which Borjas is getting ready to jump up and tips it to Randolph. Randolph over to Dylan, and we're getting the ball. We're getting going. But got a jump ball. Jump ball was called. But it's one of those that this atmosphere is great. All of our fans, unfortunately, had to go up top.
The turnover.
Got another turnover there by Strutt. Inside the Randolph. Throws it up.
Borjas almost with a steal.
Borjas with the first foul on the night. First foul on the night. 7:36 goes against the Worm.
From what I can gather, I don't think Clarkrange's team is one of the stronger men's teams that they've had in the past.
I don't think so.
I said that, but number 13 done scored 2 on us.
That's LaRue for 2.
LaRue.
But I don't think so either. Clow from the corner.
Nobody on the goal. I don't know what happened to that one.
Yeah, nobody went in. So you've got, that's Durham over to Beatty. Beatty over to Cordell. With a cut there by He's got a push. That should be a technical at some point. He stands right over the top of him, but nothing is done.
Yeah, that
So we've got, I don't know what that was all about, but he just stood right over him there. And
can't buy a bucket right now.
Nope, can't buy anything. Got a lid on the basket.
Randolph's had 2 really good shots at it. Point blank range. Have to get settled down a little bit.
Yeah.
Still on the road. Been on the road for quite a while, haven't we?
It seems that way, yes.
Left him under loose another LaRue for another 2.
Yeah, it's one of those that a lot of teams play that short corner, and that got Clow for 3 from the corner.
He's a little short.
And quickly back down the floor and knocked out of bounds by Clow. That was Cordell quickly back down the floor and knocked out of bounds by Clow. But we normally have somebody playing behind us in that short corner, and we tend to fall asleep.
Yeah, it's going to take them a minute or 2 to get kind of settled down.
Yes.
That's a good steal by Randolph. Takes it coast to coast and puts it up and in.
There we go. There we go. We got a little no pressure like we needed to, but got our men's, got our bench right in front of us there. Swinging it over there. And that's going to be Beatty knocking down a 3. Dangerous passes there.
That's the 3rd one by Clow. Missed that one. There's a putback by Borhaus. No good. Can't buy a basket. Clow almost got the.
We'll get that turnover.
That's a good turnover there.
And we got a 30-second timeout here, so we'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School, home of the Buffaloes. Our Wildcats are currently down 7-2 in this first quarter with 5:07 left. And Randolph can't buy anything right now, so we're going to have to settle for 2 at the free throw line. That's going to be a foul there on Durham. Randolph at the line, going to be shooting 2. First one up and good.
Just 3rd point. They scored all 3 of them.
Misses that one, and that's rebounded there by Cordell. He swings it up quickly up to Durham. Back to Cordell. He takes the 3 from top of the key. That's going to be short. That's going to be a walk.
Should have been a walk.
We're just not boxing out here, and we've got to do a better job on the boards there, but
they want to settle down. This can get out of hand in a hurry here.
Yes. There we go.
Borhaus with a rebound.
Borhaus with a. Got Randolph was going to the hole and may have gotten held, but no foul, so can't say anything. But Borhaus with the 2 points has a walk right in front of us, and stolen pass there by Randolph. Now kicks it up the floor to Dillon. Dillon with a floater.
They won it, 1 and done. They're not boxing out, and they're not rebounding. That boys ain't.
And kicks it over. That's going to be LaRue. That's going to pull up on the baseline.
No good.
Rebound by Borjas. And over to Dillon as he brings it across the timeline.
Got to cut into this lead.
We can't get anything. Silas can't. He's going to get frustrated.
Can't buy a basket.
And then we get beat back down the floor. Stolen by Borjas. Another turnover. It's kind of like the girls' game. Got a lot of turnovers. We just got to buy a basket. There we go.
Basket right there.
Out for 2. 9-7 is your score at 3:14. So now we got to turn up the pressure a little bit. As they're swinging it around.
Good pass underneath.
And goes through Borjas' legs as he's trying to. There we go. Ties it up there by Dillon. There's 2 points there for Dillon.
Let's go, boys!
That ties your game up with 2:40 left in the first quarter. In a A1 Auto first quarter sponsor. And that's going to be Cantrell.
Oh, Cantrell?
I believe that was Cantrell. 15 or 13. I couldn't.
It's 15.
Okay, so that's going to be Cantrell. Knocks that one down. It's going to stay with us. And we've got J-Lo coming in here for the Worm. So we'll give up a little size underneath. So it gives us another ball handler. Good board there by Clow. Dillon for 3. Goes in and out. Good rebound by... We can't buy a basket.
He was just waiting on that one.
Yeah, that's going to be the first one on Randolph. And you got Sorkin. Sorkin getting ready to check in. Sorkin in for Clow.
Yeah, looks like Silas is getting a little bit frustrated. He's missed a bunch of shots.
Yes,
and they fouled him about every shot.
Yeah, and they're going to fall. Looks like they just had another player check in, number 12, which is going to be Jones. Still there.
Sorkin's up and good.
Sorkin in and good. Had one of their kids trying to take a charge and almost would have got called for a. Looks like he's flopping there a little bit, but that's going to be. It's good hands by Sorkin. That's one thing he does bring in.
Oh, he's got some defense now.
Active hands. And a turnover by Dillon.
Going to have to be a little bit more under control.
Yes. Got Reagan bringing the ball over. And he stops, holds his dribble over to Jones. Jones back to Reagan.
Reagan's what he us up with three-pointers there in Monterey. They beat us.
Got a turnaround there by
15.
Cantrell, not sure how to pronounce it.
Cantrell, I believe. That's his 6th point.
He's got 6 of their 13. And a good baseline take there by Drew. He's got 4 quick points, I think. Is that right?
Yep.
So you got Fowler getting ready to check in for the Wildcats.
Tries to drive and he's walking all over the place, but nobody's seen that, I guess.
I don't know if they're going to try to hold it for one. It looks like they're going to try to hold it for one, but we'll see if we can get them turn it over.
13-13, 2 fouls each. 2 team fouls each.
That's over and back.
Yep.
That's a good turn. That's a good.
Brandon, them quick hands. Looks like number 33 and number 0 came back in.
You got Fowler that's come in for Bowden and J-Lo. 23.2 seconds left, tied game right now. Had a great defensive stop right there. Caused a turnover. And we had a turnover by Fowler.
I don't know what he's throwing at.
I don't know, and he looked like he double dribbled there. 33 for Clarkrange is going to be
7 seconds.
Bird. Had a wood ball there. Got a foul by Randolph.
No, 33.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got 1.2 seconds left here. That's Bowden come back in for Clow.
Called it on the floor. So
Yeah, caught it on the floor.
got 1.2 seconds to go in this first quarter. Oh, man, that was a pretty play.
That was a good look. We're going to take a break. We'll be coming back with the First Volunteer Bank second quarter, and the score is 13-13.
First Volunteer
We'll
Bank,
be right
we're
back.
not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. Your score is 13-13, and like I mentioned going into that timeout, we are now on to the First Volunteer Bank second period here. So we have settled down, I think. Not 100% sure, but I think we finally settled down and figured out what they're going to do, what they're trying to do. On the floor, you've got Bowden, Dillon, Fowler, Randolph, and Sorkin. The ball is put into play now. Over to Sorkin on the right side. Into Bowden. We have almost turnover. Got Fowler on the backside there.
Oh, man, I thought that was going to come out.
That rolled all the way around there before it drops for Fowler for two. That's another one of our freshmen, young kids that we've got. So you got Clarkrange moving the ball around. Cordell over to Beatty. Beatty over to Durham. Over to, let's see, that's going to be Cantrell for three.
That's 9 points for him out of the 16.
Yeah, he let that go, and then he started going back down the floor to play defense. So,
yeah, maybe all of them won't foul like that. We'll see.
I hope not. That's good up and under by Randolph. Finally scores. They're asking for a walk here, but that is not a walk. That's a good up and under move.
Yep, that's a good call for the rest. Finally, we got the lead, and almost a steal. Yeah, it was out.
So we've got a foul
Brandon,
there.
but looks like that guy had come out on his leg. Oh, he got called a foul.
Yeah, he got the foul called on him there. Got away with one up here for Bowden.
Oh, up here, yeah.
Yeah. That's, we're still asking for calls here, and nothing's.
Oh,
he got another foul called right there. That's on Sorkin.
Yeah, it's on 23. Yeah, buddy.
He come up limping here. Hang on. Yeah. So the foul. So foul was called on us, and I think so a foul was called on Dillon. Had referees talking there, and
well, it was on Sorkin, I believe.
Yes.
There's a steal by stole it right back.
That's
a quick hand.
That's a dangerous pass, right? And we've got a foul.
Another
That's
foul.
another one on Sorkin. That's going to be his second. That's his second, I believe. So now we had J-Lo come in for Sorkin.
Are you serious?
15, that's going to be Cantrell. That should be over the
Over
back.
yeah. Finally called one.
Coach, and they're our listeners might be able to hear what's going on behind us here because they're screaming for everything, and that's a foul too.
Back.
J-Lo with the take. Misses another layup here, and Clarkrange with the ball, bringing it down the floor.
Yeah, we can't buy a basket right now. It's a good play by
one and done, and we're going hopefully.
Chandler Bowden.
Swing it around there. Good take by Bowden there. Can't buy anything. Still can't buy anything.
Hey, it wouldn't like nothing better to beat Monterey over here on their home court.
Right, yeah.
I just hope this don't happen.
Got J-Lo
wide open and missed the layup.
Not sure what happened there, but he loses his control. I don't know. But anyway, we've got another missed layup. Not sure how many we've got, but we've got entirely too many.
Block. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
It's the one we had up at Pickett County.
Yeah, he don't like us at all. He makes it known.
That's good defense right there.
He makes it known. We had him several times last year.
Yes. Yes. So that puts Randolph at the bench for 2. That's a walk right in front of referee here.
Yeah, he's not going to call that.
And a 3-point basket there off of after a walk by Bird. That puts Clarkrange. That should put them back up 18-17.
They just counted that as 2, didn't they?
Yes. Dillon for 3. Rims out. Bowden with the good board there and up and in. So that looked like he was outside the 3-point range here, but hey, we'll let them only count that for 2. Nobody seems to be arguing for it, so.
We need all we can get. I called that on Bowden. That was a cheap foul there.
Bowden or Borhaus? Borhaus. So we are at 17 fouls, so shooting at 1-1.
That's pretty quick fouls.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys going to have to settle down, start making their shots. And
that's a lane violation there.
Taking their time. It seemed like a rust.
Yes.
Everything just seems like it's just real rust.
Yes.
And don't need to really be because this team's not that good. That's a good pass by Cole McDonald.
Good entry pass.
But can't buy a basket. Almost a steal and knocked out of bounds by.
That came off of Dillon.
Brett Dillon.
Coming in is going to be number 30, which is going to be Pinnell. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right.
Good steal.
Good steal by Cloud going inbounds, and then Dillon up and in for 2.
And we need some of that.
Yes.
Got a 3-point lead. Need to build on it. Got 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to handle that pressure. And the bad thing is we've got 2 of our big guys that are That rolls in, but that two of our big guys have fouls. Two fouls.
Two fouls, yeah. That's a foul too then.
Yeah. So is there no foul called on that end? And then that's going to be, maybe he's cooled off.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he had
lit it up there for a while.
9 quick points.
Cantrell. Yeah, you got by with a walk there.
Yeah.
Cloud
did. Tried that Euro step, and he ended up going in right, their defender step right where Weston was going, so.
Retake the lead with that basket by number 0.
It's going to be Beatty that scored that last one.
Well, here we go again.
Had a missed layup there. Dylan's gonna get a breather now.
And we won't get no calls out of that one dude over there.
No.
I don't know who he is, but he's been around a while. We had him, I think, down in Jackson County last year, best I remember.
Yeah, we got to pick it up offensively. It's one of those. We figured out what they were going to do. There, that's one of pressure right there. We can't. There we go. Good steal and a foul right there.
A foul call.
Foul there on Beatty. Oh, that's on 30. That's going to be on Pinnell.
That's 2 on him. Well, no, the game down with 1 now. I can't keep up with these clock people.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes because I thought he was going back to 0 there, but nope. Moving it around there, kind of died there with J-Lo over to Fowler, into Bowden.
Tried to get it into McDonald and
stolen away.
There's another steal.
Then turnover, and there's Bowden with the doesn't come up with anything there. This is just turned into turnover after turnover there, and
yeah, it's getting a little sloppy.
Yes,
on both ends.
Coming off there.
Monterey has a bunch of their subs in right now.
Yes.
Yeah, if we can. How deep the bench is for Clarkrange.
If we can get out of this quarter, get out of this half with we're only down 1. If we can keep it like that or take the lead, hopefully that'll put us at the lead.
Oh man,
down and back, out of bounds on Bowden. Fowler takes a 3 and it rims in and out.
A couple of starters coming back in. LaRue and number 1.
1 is going to be Cordell. So on the floor, you've got for Clarkrange, you've got Jones, Cordell, LaRue. Good steal right there. He was setting up big time.
Oh,
yeah, he was there. He was. So we have a charge on the play there on J-Lo. 18 fouls to 5. That should have been a moving screen. And then we get a foul on McDonald there.
That's the first foul on Cole.
So we got 18.2 seconds left, 21 to 22. Clarkrange
They're
and
good shots now.
yes, number 3 there. That is Reagan.
That's his first point, I believe.
Reagan puts the first one in, and you've got Dylan returning to the lineup for Fowler. And second one, he doesn't hit anything.
Somebody in the lane too quick or something.
It didn't hit anything.
Oh.
So that turns into a, I don't know what they're called, a violation, but it didn't hit the rim. So that's automatically our ball. 17 seconds. Dylan brings it across the timeline there. Over to Clow. Back to Dylan. And we got a foul there. It's going to be only 16 fouls. We got a good showing, it sounded, after that foul by our Monterey fans up in that top corner there. 6.4 seconds left, so we've got to attack it. Dylan for 3. And no good. So we're going to end the quarter, end the half, 23-21. Monterey is down 2, so we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back from we're still in our Thornton Agency halftime. We are getting ready to start our third quarter, which is Absolute Fitness, sponsored by Absolute Fitness. In about 4.5 minutes, our Wildcats are currently trailing 23-21. I know we've got a few that have foul trouble. We got a couple of fouls, but what you got so far, Rick? Caught him off guard here.
Let me get my microphone around here. Let's see. Well, in that quarter, Clarkrange outscored us 10-8, and that put them up 2 points on us because it was tied at 13-13 in the first quarter. Clarkrange, we got one guy that's hotter than a firecracker. That's 15, Mr. Cantrell.
Which is
Cantrell.
Yes.
He's got 9 points of their 23, and it's pretty spread out after that. LaRue's got 4. And that's pretty much all. The rest of them got 1 or 2 apiece. We've got, according to my records, we've got 3 that has 2 fouls on them. That's Borjas, Drew Sorkin, and Silas Randolph. Silas didn't play much in the second quarter at all.
No, I think he sat at about 4 or 5 minutes left in the second quarter. He picked up his second foul.
So he took him out the rest of the game.
Yes.
They still held in there good with him. They got some boys in the middle can jump.
Yes.
They're athletic.
Yes.
You know, they're not a slouch team for sure.
Yeah, if we hit layups, those little 2 to 5 feet.
Oh yeah, I mean, how many did we miss?
I don't know.
I didn't keep up with it. David's not up here doing that part of it. I see him down there in the lobby. He's conversing, I think.
Yeah, I don't know, and I know that it's one of those where it's like Christy and I were talking about Nugget earlier today. He's beating himself up about something. He had misplaced something, and it's kind of the same thing as far as with these guys. I mean, they know that they're missing that inside, and it's unfortunate. We would have the lead and probably be up double digits if we would, if we hit them. So now we just got to come back out. And
it was like I was talking about earlier. I think it was the first quarter. They're just jittery. It's just like they try to rush off with shots, and of course I know Clarkrange got some speed, but they played some teams that's got a lot more speed than what they got. So maybe they'll come out and be fired up this third quarter. We got 2 minutes left to go. Scoring is kind of spread around with our guys. We got Drew Sorkin off the bench. He had 4 points. Randolph leads all the scores, but they're pretty tight though. Randolph's got 5.
Borehouse has 2. Chandler Bowden has 4, and Strut Dillon's got 4. So, and then number 3 is
Fowler.
Fowler's got 2 points off the bench. So that's 21 points for the Wildcats. Low scoring half for them.
It is. Sure. It is, and I know we had looked that up, and we were talking about it earlier. Let's see. Clarkrange is giving up. We are averaging. We, as our Wildcats, are averaging 72 points per game.
Yeah, we're way off.
The Buffaloes are averaging 54 points per game. We're giving up 72 points on defense per game, and they're giving up 64 points per game on defense. So it's one of those. We are not, unless we just hit some kind of crazy third and fourth quarter as far as scoring,
we're not going to reach.
We're not going to reach ours, and hopefully we won't give up 72 points, because that'll mean that they'll put up 40, almost 50 points this quarter. Yeah. So hopefully that's not going to happen. And
I think we might see a different team coming out here. He's coming back with the starters. Look like Coach.
Yes, Coach Martin
Linus.
there.
Yeah, he was going to come up and talk to us during the girls' game, but he's actually babysitting.
Yeah,
his wife didn't make it tonight, so he's up there watching the kids. So we'll catch him in another ball game for sure.
So as we come to the end of our Thornton Agency halftime, we are getting ready to start our Absolute Fitness third quarter. Thanks to all our sponsors that are out there.
Vinny he came up here, he's at the game, but he kind of left it up to us, didn't he, Larry?
Yes.
I don't know where you say threw us under the bus or
yeah.
Would you say that? No, probably not.
He's still here. I see him up top there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna leave.
Apparently, even though I don't, we didn't talk. We were kind of dressed similar. We both had on green and black there.
Oh, y'all got the memo. I didn't get it, did I? I had on this yucky purple.
All right, his ball is back into play. Clarkrange has it, and that's going to be Durham.
24.
Durham's going over to Cantrell.
Mentioned Christy on the camera. She's done an awesome job tonight, for sure.
Yes. This is, if you've not been to this gym, we're actually up kind of on the stage there. That's this turnover by Clarkrange, and Borja steals it, kicks it over to Clow, kicks it over to Bowden. Dillon for 3. And knocks it down. Bang, bang, bang. That is a Monterey Foods three-pointer right there. I don't know if we've had many of them.
That's number 7. No, that's the first one we've had. Had several launched, but none connected.
Yes.
Try to get inside and steal. Oh,
there we
good
go.
block.
That's great defense
Silas.
there.
I think Silas and Bowden both had a little ball. Dillon eyes a three-pointer, gets it inside.
He's riding that guy all over.
What did he call?
He called a double dribble on Silas. He missed that.
Coach Lyons going to fool around and give him a tackle if we ain't careful.
That's ridiculous.
Look at this. This dude way out on the other side.
Oh, man. The one that we were talking about that's called our games is behind the play and tees up Coach Martin here. So you got Cantrell at shooting. He wasn't even in on the play. They missed the call down here as Byron is getting, or Randolph has this kid has got both of his arms wrapped around Randolph. No call on that.
And calls him.
And he calls a double dribble on Randolph. And Coach Martin's just asking, and the referee that didn't even make the call that was in the back calls a technical.
He hit both them free throws.
No, hit the first or hit the second one. So that is a tie ball game at 24 each. Coach Martin has to sit, which is not what he likes to do. That's a double dribble there.
And he walked.
And we got it. We got a walk called.
That's kind of makeup call there, but it won't make up for a technical foul.
So we've got a nice fan for Clarkrange behind us.
Yeah.
That's wanting everything called. And a good backdoor cut there by Borhaus. The pass from Dylan. So here we go. It's time to play defense here. Got to play ball. And that should be, no, he didn't put it on the ground, so that's one good thing. That's a deep shot there. That is a wood ball there by number 1, by Cordell.
So everything they're shooting up ain't falling now. Maybe we'll come back in this one. We got the lead right now, 26-24.
Yes, by a great backdoor cut. That was by Borhaus, and Dylan found him. So now they're going to try to play a little run and jump. And Borhaus, there goes from Dylan to Borhaus over to Randolph for 2. That puts it at 28-24.
That's Randolph's 7th point.
Let's see, that's another, and he calls that out of bounds off of our guy. That's going to be another wood ball there by, I believe that was by Bird. Reagan checks back in for Clarkrange.
28-24, Cats up by 4. Got to build on this lead.
Yes. Inbounded it to LaRue. That's a good decision there by Dylan. He brings it out. And then in.
Oh, here you go.
And there we go right there. We're going to take it. We got a timeout on the floor, so we're going to take it, I think, with them. We'll be right back.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School, home of the Buffaloes. With your score, your Wildcats are up. Right now, it's 5:32 left in the third quarter. Your Wildcats are winning 30-24. On the floor right now for the Wildcats, you're going to be, you've got Clow, Bowden, Borhaus, Randolph, and Dylan.
Cats is on a 9-1 run right now, Larry.
That's really good. That is really good.
And looks like we're maybe going to put a little pressure on them.
Well, back up.
Dylan was on one back. He'll get one of them agitated here in a minute.
Oh, yeah. That should have been.
They call a foul. You know he's going to call a foul.
Yeah. Foul on Bowden there.
It's over the back a couple times. He didn't call that one.
Yeah, I'll try to be good because they've got to come right up by us after the game.
Yeah. They need to watch what they're doing a little better than what they do. I know they're short on help, but that shouldn't be an excuse.
Right. Yeah.
Missed that last foul shot Cantor did.
No.
Cats still up 5 points, 30-25.
Had a bit too much on that.
Been another good one. Dylan tried to force in the middle and couldn't do it.
It's coming off there. They quickly down the floor.
Silas was up there for that one.
And they're wanting he's not throwing any elbows, but they're saying that he is, but he's not. And up. No good. Should have been a foul on Borhaus there, but no call. So we are quickly back on defense as Clarkrange takes it over in the front court, pulls up. No good.
15 he scored 1 point or 2 points, I think.
Yeah, 2 points this third quarter. So he's cooled down a little bit, Larry.
Yes. Bounce pass that over.
They're breaking that pass up. Now, Borjas is going to have to take that instead of dishing off to Silas.
Yeah.
They picked it up twice now.
Yeah, so if
and looks like he took Borjas out.
Yeah, he's got a scratch on his wrist there, so he's got to get him bandaged up real quick. And so enters Thorkin, which
Brandon's he's getting a little wild with the passes.
Yeah,
he turned it over though.
Yeah, and then they throw it too long there. Try to throw it.
He's trying to force it in the middle, and these 3 guys standing there for Clarkrange. He's going to have to. It's not working.
No, it's not. So we got Clow enters that into Bowden. That's a foul every time, or should be. That's a good offensive board by Sorkin, and we got an and 1. Count it. Got a foul on 33 for Clarkrange there.
Let's go, Drew. Make that foul shot. Up 7.
That is a foul on, I think that was on 33, which would have been Bird.
Yeah, there it is, finally. This is 3 on him. Let's go, Drew. There it is. Oh, man, that went all the way down and come out.
It sure did. They are quickly down the floor, but don't put up a 3. You got a good trap over there on the side, and that gets out of bounds there.
That coach over here on the sideline. Be a big turnover by the good defense.
Yes. So we got great defense. Have another turnover. All we got to do, we need to start we got to keep putting it inside there. Swinging it over there to Dylan, and that's not a walk.
No, it's a make-up call for that down there.
So we got a walk on Dylan, but we're good. It's always that's always a questionable call where you try to fake the ball one way and then step the other, and not sure he did, but got to respect his call. Unfortunately, 3:21 left. Scores 32-25. And
that's a good play.
That may have been their first points of the quarter.
No, he's hit 2 foul shots, so that's 4 points this quarter.
32-27.
Yes, they had 23 at halftime.
Okay. My mistake.
It's all right. They finally called the elbow. They've been trying to do that all night long.
Yeah. That's 3rd on Randolph. So offensive foul is called. So Borjas back in for Randolph. Should have been. Nothing called there. They're breaking us down. They get a quick. So we got a timeout on the floor. Another. Looks like we're going to take one with them. We'll be right back. 2:42 left in the third. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. Your score, the Wildcats are up right now, 32-29 with 2:42 left in the third quarter. Had us a little run going at 32-25, and Clarkrange just scored a couple points right off the bat.
Yeah, they run that back door, Larry.
Kind of the same thing that we did. And we've got a hand check right here in front of us.
Number 12.
That's going to be on Jones. So got another foul call.
The first one on Jones.
So inbounded to Bowden. He's going down the floor. Should have been something. No over the back call, but we'll take that. We'll take that by Sorkin because he got fouled, and that's in and back.
You're terrible. You are absolutely terrible.
Got it over the back. As he steps in, he falls inbounds with the ball. No call by the referee right in front of the bench. 2:10 left, 34-29. Got a foul called right there on Dillon. His second. That's going to be J-Lo coming in for Clow. We have a steal on the play there.
Turnover. Slow it down, guys.
That was closer to a walk than the last time that they called, and that's going to be a foul. Dillon gets fouled shooting 2. That's going to be a foul on number 1, Cordell.
It's his first, I think. Keeping the fouls pretty even this game, looks like.
Yes. First one up, rolls out. 24 coming in. That's going to be Durham coming in for Cantrell. Dillon's got one more.
Randolph's on the bench with those 3 fouls.
So hopefully it won't get 2. Hopefully we can extend the lead.
There
Second
you go,
one up
Brandon.
and good. Got a little pressure right now. Get a hand on it.
Him and Sorkin's leading all scorers on the Monterey side with 8 points each.
And we got a foul. We're shooting 2. That's going to be going to the line for Clarkrange. It was advanced quickly down the floor. That's going to be a foul on J-Lo.
J-Lo will be 2, I think.
We had great pressure up front. It was in a 1-2, 1-1 as far as a press, and then it turned into we almost had him in the backcourt with the steal, but first one up for Brandon is going to be good. 0 comes back in right now. It's Beatty coming in for Jones. Second one is getting ready to go up. No good. It's short. And J-Lo with the rebound after it gets tipped out by Borjas.
Borjas has got some long arms.
He does. He does. Dillon brings it across the timeline. Almost has it stolen. Double pumps that, and that's not a walk. And Dillon scores 2 there. It makes the score 37-30.
Gives him 10.
That gives him. And you know what? The crowd, he's playing right into their student section, and that's what old Strut likes to do there.
Oh, yeah. Likes to agitate people.
Yes.
0.
Yes. So they score 2.
We got a 5-point lead here with a minute to go in the third quarter. Got to hang on to it, Larry. Get out of here in this mess with a win, hopefully.
Yes, absolutely. We got to get better spacing. And he's not letting – that should be a foul. Dillon gets pushed to the floor, so he should be shooting 2. That's going to be a foul on 13. That's going to be on LaRue.
He's got 2 fouls, looks like. So Brandon be shooting 2. Intentional foul, is that what it was? No, he's shooting 1.
Yeah, shooting 2. Misses the first one. Got McDonald coming in for Borjas. So Dillon's getting ready to shoot the second one. It's up and good. We got Clow in for Dillon right now.
Good job, Brandon.
So Wildcats are up 38-32 with 44 seconds left in this third quarter.
Brandon's 11th point of the game.
Clarkrange brings it over the timeline, swings it over, and then goes back to the top. 24-1. That's Durham to Cordell. Back over to Beatty. They're swinging it around the key here. And if we don't foul, we just got to quit reaching and bail him out right there with the foul.
That was on Cloud, I think.
That's going to be, yes, that's on Cloud.
First foul, I think. Yep.
So that is 16 fouls to 14 fouls. And
McDonald got more of the body.
Yeah, and they kind of squeezed that in there, and he kind of came right down and backed his way in and basically handed it to him. So Dylan's back up off the bench. That was a foul on, is that McDonald?
McDonald, yeah, it's 2 on him.
First one up and short on the first one.
Well, I'm glad they ain't hitting their foul shots. They missed several. Just half.
So we've got
19 seconds left going third quarter.
Dylan back in for McDonald.
Cats up by 6, 38-32. Missed another one.
That's going to be, missed that one. And Sorkin with the board. He's just got to dribble it out. And we got a 2-on-1 fast break with J-Lo. Good ball fake there.
What about the freshman? Woo! He faked. He pulled out of his shorts.
Yes,
Larry.
He did.
He got loose on the baseline.
Yes. So that's going to bring the quarter to an end at 40-34 to end our third quarter. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School, home of the Buffaloes, the Lamar Rogers Court. Wildcats are up right now 40-34. Getting ready to start the fourth quarter, which is sponsored by Larry Wiley. And we got a jump ball that is going purple, but they tried to take it from us. At least this one ref in front of us got it right for a change. He got something right. Coach is talking with, there we go, Dylan. Good inbounds pass there to Borhaus, and this smacked around a little bit and goes out of bounds off Clarkrange. So that then we have possession of the ball there. Brandon inbounds it to Randolph. Back to Dylan. 3 from the corner. Missed a shot. 0 takes it. And he's going, that's got to be offensive foul. He was there. Oh, he was there. Oh, he was there. Sorkin was there for a charge. And that was probably the absolute worst call. One of the worst calls. That's a charge. This guy is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Who did he call that one on?
I missed it, but they're trying to they're trying to say that it went in, but that basket is not.
You're terrible! Absolutely terrible! take your whistle. Need to take your whistle.
So we've got a timeout on the floor right now, so they're not sure. They're bringing the referees together to try to see what the call is. There's only really one main official. No basket, and he is shooting 2. They let the coach for Clarkrange talk him into it. And so he is going to be shooting 2.
Did you see it? Did it go in?
We're trying to figure out if the basket went in or not, and not 100% sure. They're saying that it did. So long story short, he shoots the first one. That is 0, which is Beatty.
It's his 5th point.
He makes the first one, scores 40-35.
I hope Drew gets by with that foul, but he's got 3 according to our records over here.
And misses the second one, and he's going to call. There we go. He's got to box out. He didn't box out. He calls over the back on. He calls over the back, and he's got to box him out, but he did not box out.
Yeah, this is going to get.
Yeah, it's 7:41 left. He calls that on Bowden for over the back, but Sorkin had their guy boxed out, and he hits the first one there. So we've got to be smart, and we've got to just play our game.
Keep her lid on it.
Yes. So misses the second one. Bowden with the rebound, bringing it down the floor. Swings it over to Dillon. He brings it down the left side. Looking for Randolph. Randolph is getting hammered. And one, but no call.
No call right in front of the ref.
Right in front of him. Your score is 42-36 with 7:20 left. We've got
Silas is going to have to step up and just take over the game.
Yes,
you know.
And he's got 3, so he's got, we've got a timeout on the bench right now that's going to be taken, and that's a timeout by Clarkrange. So we will take it with them. Got a full timeout. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. 42-36, 7:09 left in this fourth quarter, which is going to be a long quarter. Looks like it is going to be Clarkrange basketball on the side.
Wildcats outscored the Buffaloes 19-11 in the third quarter, Larry. And so far, both teams have scored only 2 in this fourth quarter.
Yeah. It's going to come down to shooting free throws, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I believe that's what the deal is.
Get out of bounds there at the turnover there by Clarkrange. And we're actually playing their game. I mean, they're playing sloppy. They started off fast, and then we caught up with them, and we just kind of let this atmosphere get to us a little bit. So Dillon's bringing it over to the timeline here. Inside to Randolph. That's a push by Randolph, or Nofa. And we got a timeout on the floor right now, so we will take it with them. I think we've got a full timeout, so we'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School with 6:41 left in the fourth period. Your score is your Wildcats are up 42-36. Got 18 fouls to 14 fouls. Inbounded to Sorkin. Got into Randolph. Randolph inside there. He's good. And he scores. That makes it 44-36.
That's his 11th point.
We've got to pick it up a little bit defensively. That's a good steal by Dylan. He brings it down the left side. Shoots a floater. Comes up short. Gets his own rebound. Comes up short again.
Yeah.
And that's going to be an intentional foul on Silas. So what just happened was Randolph, he ended up, he's holding, he baited him into Silas getting that foul and smiled at him after the fact. So Silas gets an intentional call or intentional foul on him.
You pushed him the last point.
So we've got they get 2 shots in the ball. He gets 24 up and good on the first one. He gave Silas his 4th foul on the night, misses the second one. So now Clarkrange gets the ball over on the side. So now
if it wasn't for this little guy over here on this side that called technical on the assistant coach for the girls,
yes,
we wouldn't get any calls.
Yes, because the other two have not done anything other than call Linus for a technical. But we right now score is 44-37. Your Wildcats are up, playing great defense right now. Kicks it out and comes up short on that one. And then they end up getting their own rebound. And that's got to be, gosh, that's close to being out of bounds, but it wasn't. So they've got the ball, and
Chandler kind of went to sleep under that last
miss.
They're going to have to
swinging it around the perimeter there and trying to get us to fall asleep so they can attack our 2-3 zone matchup zone that we're playing. And that's a foul on Dylan. And that's going to be his third. They're going to be shooting 2.
Yeah, it's Brandon's 3rd foul.
So that's his 3rd. He just got to be smart right now. At 5:14 left, the score is 44-37.
Well, so far they hadn't hit very many of their foul shots. So
right, hopefully they won't.
Hopefully we'll stay in good with that 7-point lead.
Yes.
And missed another.
Off the back of the rim. So that is Dylan's 3rd foul. So they're trying to say they're just outsmarting us as far as just getting under our skin, and misses both of them. And that gets tipped out of bounds by Clarkrange, comes over to Monterey here. So anything that we do, they're going to try to start working on fouls themselves.
We don't have anybody in foul trouble, all but Silas.
And Borjas gets fouled, shooting 2. After J-Lo goes the length of the floor, misses the layup, and then you got Borjas that gets the rebound. He gets fouled shooting, so he is going to be shooting 2 right now.
Still none of the layups are going in for him.
No. This has been the longest fourth quarter.
And it may get a little longer with all these fouls.
Yes. Borjas at the line for 2, shoots the first one, misses the first one.
Silas is still leading. Well, no, him and Dylan's tied up with 11 points each for the Wildcats.
So second one is up. No good. And the rebound by J-Lo. And he gets pushed to the ground and stepped out of bounds by Clarkrange. 5:01 left. 44-37. Inbounded to Sorkin. Sorkin brings it over. Then brings it back to Dylan. Dylan brings it down the right side and gets fouled. And one. And the basket is good. He is going to be for an old-fashioned three-point play right there. Basket is good. Got one.
Cats is up 9. This could make it 10 right here, Larry. Double digit, hopefully.
Have we been? I don't even know if we have.
Well, no, we ain't had double digits at all. This is the biggest lead we've had.
And good.
Then he's got 12, 13, and 14 points.
There we go. We just got to keep getting stops. Clarkrange is quickly over the timeline and then has a turnover. J-Lo with the steal, taking it down the floor and loses the ball itself. And we end up with the jump ball on the floor. Let's see what we got. We got a jump ball, and that's going to go to Clarkrange. It's going to be Clarkrange ball, I believe. So we got a kind of little confusing there. So we are back on defense there. Jump ball just went to Clarkrange. Now it'll be ours on the next one if there is one. Your score 47-37, 4:37 left. Clarkrange has already got it over, swinging it around. That's a good strip on defense there. Pulls up, misses that one. The Worm with the rebound. And it goes off of, there we go. It goes off of Clarkrange. It goes off of 13's foot, which is LaRue, and out of bounds. That turns it over to us. Dylan brings it across the timeline. Over to J-Lo. J-Lo back across court to Bowden. He goes in for a layup and then misses. And gets tipped out of bounds by Borjas.
Borjas, yeah, I think so. Yeah, they can't buy a layup.
No,
or any other shot for that matter. I mean, they're half of what they usually score.
Yes,
per game.
Yes. And then I think it was, Clarkrange was giving up. There's a steal by Sorkin right
he's
there.
Got some good hands. That boy there.
Yeah. And his length and how quick he is definitely helps us out defensively. But he slows it up, gives it to J-Lo. J-Lo to Sorkin. Sorkin dribbles back up, gives it to Dylan. Dylan goes down and gets fouled, shooting 2. He goes down low, kind of gets in a congested area there. Gets fouled, shooting 2. He misses, so that foul's going to be on Cantrell. So Dylan's to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, that's his first foul. First foul on Cantrell.
Hey, you got one back, coach. Back corner. Jared, to the right. In the corner. Okay.
Looks like we got a timeout on the floor So we will take it with them right now. We'll be right back here in just a minute.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. We've got 3:36 left.
Sitting in a pretty good position right now, Larry, if we just don't blow it.
Yes. Yeah, hit free throws and then, because we're going to be shooting. So we've got Dylan at the line for one more. Misses it, but almost had it by Borhaus, but they get it. And quickly down the floor is Jones.
They're
Jones to Cantrell. Cantrell has a turnaround and then misses, which is advanced to, or Bowden gets the rebound to Dylan. Dylan throws it up. Borhaus into Dylan. And then Dylan scores two. Makes that score 49-37.
Borhaus could have made that himself, Larry, and he dished it off to Brandon.
Yes. So we've got 3 minutes left. They're swinging it around, stolen by Bowden now across the floor. Layup in by Bowden. And we've got a timeout on the floor right there. That's going to make that score 51-37 with 2:51 left, and we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking...
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. Your score with 2:51 left in the fourth quarter is your Wildcats are up 51-37.
On an 11-3 run right now, Larry, in this fourth quarter.
That's very good. So we've got them extending this. They're trying to run the offense basically from all four corners. And another steal by J-Lo.
Yeah, they've tightened that defense up here in this last part of this fourth quarter.
We got J-Lo swings it over here on the right side or left side, to Bowden. Bowden's getting hand checked and nothing's called. And inside to Borhaus, and 15 knocks it out. And that's going to be Cantrell knocks it off. Got Randolph about to check back in for Borhaus.
Come back in for Borhaus. Now, Silas has 4 fouls.
Yes.
2 minutes and 19 seconds left to go, so maybe he can stay in with that.
Had a missed shot there. He kind of mishandled. And we've got a block there by Sorkin, who was in position, but yet again gets called for a block. So
I don't know. I don't understand it.
I don't either. When looks from our advantage that he is there.
Yeah, well, it's on film.
Right. So 24. That is going to be. Durham hits the first one.
I'll be glad when we can show some of these films to TSSAA officials and get some of these guys reprimanded.
Yes. Misses the second one there, and J-Lo with the rebound over to Dylan. Dylan's going to bring it up across the timeline.
Cats up by 13.
And we've got a timeout, and we're going to take it with them. Got one left, but we'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to Clarkrange High School. 1:58 left in your fourth quarter. The score is 51-38. We are in another Holcomb Realty timeout. So we have got to finish. We got to finish strong.
Each team has one timeout left.
So we've got to finish strong, and we've just got to be smart.
Silas has got to be smart, not foul out in the next 2 minutes.
Yes.
This fourth quarter for sure. He's got 4 fouls on him.
Yes. So we have out of bounds.
That's a bad throw.
Try to go in to Randolph, and then from the sideline to the baseline, and then we've got a foul
on Bowden.
On Bowden after the turnover.
That's 4 on him.
So,
yeah, we got a minute and 49 seconds left to go. They don't have to be in a rush.
No.
So we're up 13 points.
Those of you that didn't see that was we were inbounding. Dylan tried to throw it from the sideline into the post on Randolph. He fumbles it, kicks it back in. Clarkrange ends up getting it, kicks it up the floor. And then there's a foul that just picked up on Bowden. First one is good by Cantrell.
It's 14 points for Cantrell.
After starting pretty hot, hopefully he won't pick it up any. 51-40, 1:48 left. That's got to be something, and there's a foul right there. So we have a foul. Dylan's going to be shooting a 1-and-1. So now, 1:44 left.
The second foul on number 1 for Clarkrange. Every time I looked up, Dylan's been at the line.
Yes, and if those of you that can't hear, they're chanting Upperman reject. But you know what? I don't think it that way.
No.
By any means. I mean,
we're
that's
blessed to have him.
Yes.
Been a great player for Monterey.
Yes, absolutely. He got called for a walk. That was J-Lo to Drew. Got called for a walk. 1:27 left. We have another turnover there. We've got a
up by 11. We're going to have to score another couple of baskets. I believe, to pull this one out.
Yes. So Clarkrange over the timeline. Should have been a walk right there, but no call. So a step back, and that is 0. Knocks out a 3 from the corner, which is going to be Beatty. So we've got it inbounds to
his 8th point.
So that was a quick dribble down. Yeah, that was a dribble down the floor by Bowden, and he kicks it over after all the pressure. He kicks it over. That's
inside a minute.
And he kicks it over to Borjas.
Oh, man,
Borjas
what a foul.
scores.
What a call.
So that's got a foul. That's his 4th. That's Dylan's 4th there. So first one is good. He fouls number 24, which is Durham. He hits the first one. And Randolph in for Borjas. Defense for offense here with 53.8 seconds left. You've got on the floor Randolph, Sorkin, Dylan, Bowden, and that should have been over the back as on J-Lo, but no call. J-Lo with the ball, got the rebound.
We're not going to get any calls this the end of the ball game like this.
No, so we're backing it out, slowing it down a little bit. Over to Drew, Randolph over to Sorkin. He gets a hand check, and that's going to be on Gorham. So
His
we're
third.
Defense for offense right now. It's so 1-1. We are shooting. So we've got Sorkin on the line shooting 1-1. So your score, 53-44. There's a lot of stuff going on in front of us here.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep our mind on the game, man, Larry.
Yeah, Sorkin hits the first one.
Got that home rim roll. They give him number 9. He could be in double digit scoring here after this foul shot if he can hit it.
Yes, that puts us at 10 right there, 54-44.
Yeah, and like I said, he's come off the bench and scored 10.
Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. I'm in my own little world here.
And he got it.
Number 11 there gives us an 11-point lead, 34 seconds left. So all we got to do is just be smart. And 24 over to 1. They've got it over the timeline. Swinging it around. 0 takes the long 3. Barely hits rim. And then we've got a tie up on the floor. Nothing. And they kick it back out. Swing it. They've swung it around. 0 to 24. 24 for a long 3. It's out. About 5 seconds left in this game. We will take the win here in Clarkrange tonight. And your finals going to go 55-44. We're going to take a break, and we will come back here shortly.
Please stay tuned for the VE Customer Share Program wrap-up show as the broadcast team will recap game highlights and stats after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area and surrounding communities, an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Okay, folks, welcome back to Clarkrange, Tennessee, on the Clarkrange campus. What'd you call it? Lamar Rogers?
The Lamar Rogers Court. They've got his little signature and everything right down here on the floor.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't know what you was talking about when you said that. Yeah, but I've got a few scores here, and we'll go toward Monterey here in a second.
That sounds great.
Clarkrange had one score, number 15. I believe that was Cantrell.
Yes,
he had 15 points, and the rest of them didn't break double digits. So Monterey, I don't have these in no kind of order. We'll just run down through here. Byron Borhoff came in with 8. That's a little better for him.
Yes.
Number 20, which is Clow. Is it Clow?
Clow, yes.
Clow had 2 points. Drew Sorkin had 10 off the bench. Silas Randolph had 11. Chandler Bowden had 6. Brandon Dillon led all scorers, including Clarkrange scorers, with 16 big points.
And he stepped up like that this year.
Played a good game. He played a heady game. He didn't get in trouble like he did last year.
Right,
when he was younger.
If we can keep are you finished with points? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just jumped in front of you.
That's fine. Number 3,
Fowler.
Fowler had 2 points, so that rounded out Monterey's scoring.
But I was just going to say, if we can keep from getting frustrated, and because what happens, and this is what I tell Nick this, I've told Caden this. What's going to happen is you're not going to change your referee's mind.
No.
You know, they call a foul, whether you agree with it or not, and then it turns into, as you're jumping up and down, then they start watching you for the rest of the game.
Yeah, right.
You know,
It really hurts you.
Yes, it does.
In the long run, because they're going to be looking for you.
Yeah,
And if you make a move out of pocket, you're going to get called.
Yes, and, Silas gets he got his fourth foul, an intentional foul in the play before. The guy was kind of pestering him a little bit. Well, the next trip down the floor, he did grab him and throw him down. So, that just played right into Clarkrange's hands. We've got to be smart
like that.
Yeah,
you just can't do it. And of course, the refs never do see the first lick or whatever it is. It's always the second one that they catch. So
yes. But we will take a win, like I told Coach Martin as he was getting his things off the bench. We'll take it. It was ugly, but we'll take a win. As we. Where are we next? I should know this.
We're actually at Sunbright, I believe.
That is right. Tuesday.
Yeah.
We will be at Sunbright.
There.
Good old East Tennessee back.
Yeah. We'll be starting our pregame show at 4:30 Central Time.
Yes.
So it's it'll be a little different for us, but
yes.
Hopefully we can the girls can tighten up a little bit because they got kind of handled a little bit by the Sunbright Tigers, and then our boys won. So, Larry, I think they're wanting to clear the building, so we're going to have to sign off and
yes,
and go toward Monterey.
That sounds good to me. For
be back with you Tuesday.
Yes, for Rick McNeil, Christy Jones, David Klaus, I'm Larry Jones. We're signing off Monterey Sports. We'll see you Tuesday night.